Oh, you can't even get it. Max Hardcore Iron Man, and we didn't even die to fire twice. Only once were we bested by fire. Charge! Balls! I teleported! What? That's small. Boom! Oh my god! What the fuck? I'm critting. That's it. Done. Let's go! Yes! That's an 80 solo. Done. Woo! Dude! Did I win? Yes! Let's freaking go, dude! That is a level 78 combat Cape completed. There we freaking go, dude. That's the record. Let's go, dude. Oh, that was so sick. Come on, that was so sick. We're going to the bone zone, baby. We ball. What? Do you think there's an increased drop chance if you kill him with the cores? Oh! This one's for the believers. Here we go. Yes! Oh my god! For the believers! Yes! Let's go! Eldritch crossbow done! For the believers! Rise up! We're green! Let's go, dude. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Yes, let's go! Let's freaking go, dude! Yes! Okay, back to the G! Quick! Are you ready? 3, 2, done! Yes! Boom! It's done! We are tall and bony, baby! Yes! We did it! We did it! We got the Mystery Combo! Yes, dude! Necromancy is a brand new combat style, released into RuneScape on August 7th, 2023. You get both of these in one tick, I'll sub. Done. Go. Done. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. You can go. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to stream. How's everyone doing? How we feeling? What is going on? Cusply, Skeletal, Sherberdal, Dontizik, Upard, Lunar, Spite, Fanachukans, Whiff, CS, how are you doing? Can you EF Annihilation try with EZK spec? I'm open to it. I don't think it works, though. I think the Annihilation needs to be done with the Annihilation, but I could be wrong. What is up, Mitzi? How are you doing? Welcome to everyone. So here's the deal for today. The deal for today is we're going to do a bit of a bunch of different things. Because first off, on the Hardcore Iron Man, just to update you all on what's going on there, the Hardcore is currently mining on the last step of the tier 100 pickaxe before I go to the Gate of Olympus. My main account is planning on doing a rebuilding challenge tomorrow. And there's a speed kill that I want to learn for my EZK testing video, which is the Vorkath Skip that gets you like 180 mil an hour. On top of that, there's also a RuneScape stream that is currently going on that, as far as I know, is kind of like tea-filled. And maybe I was getting overhyped here, but I'm pretty sure it's like a big one. So if you guys are cool with it, what I was thinking is while we do some mining, we actually check out the RuneScape stream and do some chatting, if you guys are cool with that. So I have pulled it up, and yeah, I wanted to do a bit of that.
Only like a stellar roadmap with fresh new content, but equally looking at what we've done in the game over the years. That
we love that. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Bro, did I do that? Is that my fault? Did this happen? Did I scare them away?
Oh, I'm still here.
Sorry, guys.
Damn, that was not part of my vision for the game.
Stopped pedaling the bike for a sec.
I'm back.
Oh, man. That is unlucky timing. Deeply unlucky timing.
Okay, as long as...
Stream went like RS Guy at QBD. Okay, bro, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. You're
they
gonna
can
get
hear me.
blamed
I'll
again?
carry on while Hooli's gone. As long as that's good, chat. I'll pay attention to you guys. Cool. This is my stream now.
I'm gonna say lock in.
Let's talk as much as we like about anything.
Did Hooli get
right,
laid off?
I'll
Oh
lock
no.
in. Thank you. Yes. So we're talking about vision for the game. I truly love this game, and I'm here to work. The team truly love this game. We're here to like make this game the best it can be. Working with you guys as players, and how can we achieve that? We have a clear mission ahead of us. Growing RuneScape community significantly over the next 3-5 years and beyond. There's a lot of major moves happening to do this. It's too early to speak now about some things, but it is the singular vision driving everything.
Okay.
We will address the topic of, I guess I saw it already in the chat, but we will address the topic of MTX directly. It is a big thing of not only myself, what it is that...
Wait, I gotta take notes. Hold up.
With MTX in our game, like we know
that
there
this is
are
a
issues
big
with
one.
that, and we want to address some of those things. We've had ongoing investigations.
I should have started this stream earlier.
Regarding MTX, and essentially the next time you hear from us is probably the time in which we're going to talk about actions that we're taking. And Hooli, if you're back, are you back, Hooli? Rough timeline?
I am.
Do you have a rough
timeline? So the reality is there is a timeline. Look. I'm sorry we've been very silent on this, and you deserve that apology. There was all the right intention and ambition last year from the team.
What is going on?
And that work has continued through that time. I know you've seen me put a few Reddit comments out there recently. We haven't been able to provide any update of substance because of the amount of detail and work that's going into that. And we are at a point where I think we want to break out that science of just letting you know that we are getting close and we're moving to it. Nothing has stopped, and right now it is provisional, right? And I want to say this because we've had false dawns, we've had false starts. We are currently a few weeks away from the point where we think we can tell you our meaningful next actions we're going to take on that front. And even Mod Ryan saying the word, as I was making the meme about earlier, is an indication of just how close we are. And the thing is that all things going well, you're only a few weeks from hearing the update you've been waiting for.
A few weeks.
What we're going to do next.
Okay.
Yeah, I have one more thing to add.
For you,
that's
Ryan?
Kind of a timeline.
That's good. I have one more thing to add, and then I will take the sideline, and you can speak to our lovely other developers. But just a note on the roadmap. So the last thing you guys saw for the roadmap would have been at RuneFest, or just before RuneFest. No, it was at RuneFest. RuneFest reveal about our 2026 roadmap. We, of course, into 2027. There are plenty of awesome opportunities that we have and things we're planning.
Also, I think Mod Ryan has a new title.
6's roadmap.
Associate Design Director.
Haven Hive, as you all know, is one part of that.
Yeah, that's new, right?
Part of that. As I mentioned, we are looking at other things alongside that, other content, really getting back to our roots. So, Mod Shrike might talk a bit on this later, but things like going into looking at more non-story quests, not just following the main storyline. Maybe you get another dwarf quest. Maybe you'll get another gnome quest.
Ooh,
and equally, we're looking at the feasibility of kind of unshelving some of those updates. We know you are. Wait, Hooli's putting his head in his hands. Maybe I shouldn't.
You said gnome quest out loud. I'm like, no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's not an announcement. It's just like you said It's, I'm gonna hear about that for the next year, and that's good. If you want it, we should know about it.
Ooh.
Just another example. Just things we're looking to unshelve. No guarantees yet, but things like the player avatar refresh.
What?
Something we want to be looking at,
brother.
But yeah, you'll have to wait for more information on
that.
I've probably said too much.
Wait, that's huge.
I'm gonna be a little bit more spoilery.
What? Wait.
Yeah, let's say it right. Player avatar refresh.
What?
Is something we are actively working on. It is not something we can confirm today, but later in the stream we'll give you a little bit of an update with the art team on some of the exploratory work we're doing. It's clearing your surveys and everything that we need to be looking at this and trying to find a way to do it. And I'll let the beautiful artist later talk to you about that and about the work that's going on to see if we can do that.
My channel
points. Not confirmation yet. I want to stress that, but hopefully maybe in a future RS ahead or some other announcement we can confirm if we've been successful.
Wait.
But, at the very least, it's not sitting on a shelf, not being touched anymore.
The economy is in.
Yeah. It's a pretty exciting time. I know. I'm seeing chat going. Pretty excited for that. So,
someone said, "Did Mod Shelf get laid off?" Oh my god!
We're gonna go next to our lovely lore team, where myself and Mod Ryan will be talking to.
Wait! Holy crap!
Mod, oh my god! I don't have your name up. Is it Mod Rally? It's around Mod Rally. Yes, I was just checking. Don't want to start doxing people on stream.
Oh no.
So we'll be talking to Mod Strike and Mod Rally just in a second.
How many?
And that's the second. And here we are with the lovely lore team. Say hello to Mod Strike and Mod Rally. Mod Rally, Mod Strike. Do you want to say hello? Introduce yourselves.
Look.
Do you want to go first, right?
Each of these is
Yeah,
100,000 channel points, by the way.
I'm Mod Shrike, narrative designer for RuneScape 3.
Oh my god.
And yeah, I'm Mod Rowley.
It's doomed.
Rowley is fine too. It's all good. I am principal narrative designer on RuneScape 3.
Wait.
Amazing. So obviously.
Sorry, quick pause here. That's 14 million channel points that are gonna go back into circulation. Oh no, dude, the price of everything's gonna have to go up. I'm being very dead ass. I cannot believe, I thought there was no way. I thought there was no world or universe that Avatar Refresh would ever be back. Okay, continue.
Going forward. Very much looking forward to that. But yeah, like for me recently, there's been a lot going on. I'm sure maybe Shripe can talk about this more, so I'll leave this for her. But being involved very much with the Desert series, right? Something that's been very close to my heart. Started working on that, I think 15 years ago.
Oh, sorry, for old time's sake, I have to do this
and seeing
one.
it come to a conclusion now is really exciting. But very much that's Mod Zero and Mod Strike's project. I've just been that kind of guiding hand in the background. But more personally for me, I've been working on Havenhive. Obviously, can't go into details yet. It's early days, but
There we go.
putting together some narrative design for the space, and people working on that project are really hyped. Very much looking forward to seeing that one come to fruition.
Yeah, me too. And I mean, like, what does it bring, the opportunity to go to a new area in terms of lore? Like, how does it change versus what we're doing today, where we're kind of going back to known areas, things that we're experiencing already, and kind of adding to? What's the kind of main differences in what you're working on, and how it kind of affects the way you approach lore and think about what stories you could tell?
It's something of a fresh start. So the way I'm kind of viewing it is the island is a bit like a TTRPG campaign, right? We're fleshing out what's on this island and what players might be able to discover over time, but we're going to let the updates and the story and the players tell us the bits that they want to explore more. So it's just peeling back the layers a bit over time, but also in a refresh in the sense that it's new ground.
This is literally like an RS ahead. I cannot believe that they just dropped this on a random Friday. I would have been here like 3 hours ago speculating.
Types of stories, right? We're not held up, but like when you've got a quest series that's established, especially something that's originated with developers who are back in the old days, right? The OG, and they've left ideas and we've carried them and tried to finish off those original thoughts and stories. Now we also have a bit of a blank canvas to run with too, so we can get those newer ideas, fresher ideas too. And we're also, specifically with Havenhive, trying to respect the past a bit and get back to those old feelings of RuneScape, like those early days of exploring this unknown expanse and those cozy vibes that people love so much. So looking forward to that.
Good. Yeah, me too. I know very little about the lore because I'm trying to stay away from spoilers on Havenhive, so I don't know what you're cooking up, so I'm excited. You got me hyped. Shrike, obviously, Mod Rowley mentioned that obviously you're working on Desert Quest series. We've got the finale coming up. How are you feeling about everything? No pressure, seeing out an iconic quest series, I'm guessing?
So yeah, that's mine and Zura's current project. Zura's leading it. Zura is currently working on a whole pile of cutscenes and voice acting and getting a whole load of spice in, which is really cool. It's going well. It's coming together really nicely. I think we're all very happy with it so far. It is scary because it's a big storyline and it's one that we've been trying to finish for a while. But yeah, we're getting there. It's starting to come together. It's yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't know what else I can say about that.
Yeah, this is always the funny thing about talking about lore, is it's such a passion piece for so many people, but you all have to dance around spoilers, whereas everyone else has to just dance around not saying the wrong thing at the wrong time and committing things too early. Oh God bless you. What about, like, is there anything to the heart to talk in general, like, senses that you're particularly excited about, like a theme or maybe a hint you can give us at something that doesn't spoil anything, but is to you is like that little moment that you're really excited for people to see. I don't know how you do that without spoilers.
I don't. I have no idea how I'm going to say this without spoilers. If Zura might hate me for this. I'm very excited to see people's reactions to graphical reworked characters that we're putting in. I've been using them in some scenes I've been writing and putting together, and it's just really exciting to see them. Very long overdue reworks that are just looking absolutely fantastic. Yeah, voice acting. Like I said, we've got multiple characters who are fully voice acted, which is always really fun to do. I know Zura had a lot of fun doing voice direction fairly recently to get that all sorted out. And yeah, just I don't want to say home stretch because it's I don't want to jinx it, but we're almost there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm very excited, and we'll get to do a nice little kind of reveal campaign for it. And then
Bro, I'm closing chat. It is so giga ass.
People a window into it, so I'm looking.
We'll talk about that after too, actually.
What are we thinking outside? Obviously, we're coming to an end of a quest line.
Yeah, is there gonna be a fifth Xanac model? Maybe.
Coming up. Are we thinking about anything beyond that? I know, Mod Ryan decided to go on a rogue series of name drops, but like. What do you think about? Is there any chance for stories outside of Havenhithe, or like what do you think kind of is the future of questing? I guess.
Can I pick that one up, Riley?
Go for it. Yeah.
Yeah, just building on what Ryan said about non-story quests. This is not a new focus, but something that we're going to be putting refreshed focus on. Basically, including quests that are outside whatever main storyline it is we're working on. So more bottle quests, more standalones. I think Duck Quest was a nice example of that, but there are other ones currently being worked on. Eagle-eyed people may have spotted in, I think it was in the RuneFest roadmap. That
oh my god, chat is so bad.
Between Eclipse of the Heart and the Havenhithe ones. That's going to, can I say?
Can you say which one it is? Is that what you're
Am I allowed to say which one it is?
I mean, I don't mind. You just, yeah,
go
for it. Why not?
Yeah, that's going to be Mod Luma's Star Sprite quest. So
Amazing.
Including things like that.
Dude.
To let other devs make quests into.
It's like literally like the Twitch chat talk about the thing that's being stream challenge impossible.
Marketing team, if you're watching. If you're watching, marketing team, I'm so sorry, but I couldn't say no.
Oh no, my Slack's blown up. I'm getting there.
Sorry.
The ninjas are coming. Yeah. Good. Look, I'm conscious of the time to make sure we can take some questions on lore within realms of what
I think there's a combat section in this, by the way.
Strike Rowley, is there anything else you want to tell people about the future of questing, of lore, of anything that's top of mind for you that you want to tell players as you kind of take the future forward of our storytelling?
Lots of plans, lots of ideas. So narrative design is my roots. I'm really excited to be getting back to it, and I've come like with all these ideas. I'm sure that Shrike and Zura and Stu are sick of me saying it, but I've got a bunch of narrative design tips basically, where I'm looking for us to like. I appreciate that Ryan's coming in with this too, with this suggestion of let's do some non-story quests as well. And to clarify by that, we mean we've got like an ongoing storyline, but we can have room for offshoots and one-offs as well. And to encourage more of those voices, those early RuneScape ideas that just let people go away and do their own thing a little bit, but to do it with more foresight, more coherence, not promising a city with every quest series, that's thinking. But there's 101 things that I'd love to do, so it's picking that direction first, the priority basically, and that's where we want the players to be involved, to tell us what they want to see us do. I'd love to finish 5th Age series. We're making good strides with that finally over the years. It's taken a long time, but yeah, there's some series to finish off.
Okay, I feel like
hanging
to me anyway, there was less kind of spillage in the lore section.
The New Havenhithe storyline we're working on. And more behind the scenes, I'm looking to find ways that we can like make our jobs a little bit not easier, but like more efficient, so that we can cut out the bureaucracy and the red tape and put more of that content out that players like, and more of the content that we want to work on as well. So there's 101 ideas, but give me more, please, and we'll run with it and we'll go where you want us to go. Looking forward to it.
I'm sorry. Everyone's talking about like all this other random stuff, and then this one person is furious because Dragon Wilds doesn't have fishing yet. Oh man.
There is still a very
Brother.
active and very passionate law council.
Time and
working
place,
on
time and
stories. We are
place.
still thinking ahead.
We're getting mad
We are
about other
still
stuff right
working
now.
our damned hardest to deliver good stories to you. So we're still here. We're still here and we're doing good work. So looking forward to seeing what we can do over the next few years.
Well said. Right. Anyone got a few questions? We have just a few minutes with the law team here. Has anyone got any law-based questions specifically for the law team whilst we're here? Lots of love in chat for the direction and what you're doing. Thanks for all the lovely messages, by the way. Sending love to the law team for this. It's really good.
You know what?
Yeah.
I think
We
it's worth
love
clarifying
a
who
bit.
exactly is on the law council.
We
'cause
love a
I've
bit of
seen
lore. You know
some
what?
big
Go for it, yeah.
It's
Yeah,
Rowley is principal in charge, de facto head of the law council. Stu, Zura, myself, and we've got Ed from Old School. We've got Raven on Dragon Wilds, and we've got
Errol.
Errol, who works on everything.
There's
I think.
the
She's
Lord
a-
Council is big. It's bigger than I would have thought,
It's a
to be
good group.
honest.
Yeah,
Oh,
absolutely.
and Chaos, who is currently one of the producers, but also very involved in law stuff as well.
Also, the word council for the law council is the most appropriate use of the word council we have for our councils. I've said council a lot, so I love it. It sounds so like Lord of the Ringsy, like with this, we must get the council together. Anyway, I'm going on a tangent.
The council must convene.
There was one question about just gnomes. Lots of mentions of gnomes. Someone
What?
did ask
Sounds not bad.
Zaros? Question mark.
I'll tackle the one if it's the Bendos question about gnomes and just old storylines. Yeah, like I've been working on a design for say Elemental Workshop to bring that to a close for a long time. None of this is promises, of course, right? Like if there's any
Wait,
any
we're
number of
doing
things we
another
can do,
Elemental
like, let's
Workshop?
make the right decisions and the ones that players want us to see.
All right, that'll be the
And-
day that I
and
quit.
gnomes is in there too. I'd love to see that finish, but you know we will come up with a good design, a good plan, and we'll see when it's the appropriate time. And Zaros? Question mark? Yeah, I mean, we'll see. No plans.
Loud
Typical-
question mark. We'll leave it there.
No plans for Zaros.
Typical Law
Okay.
Council answer is like yeah.
No plans for
Can't
Zaros.
say
He's
anything.
still getting the milk.
Oh, amazing.
Okay.
Law team, it's been a pleasure to have you on. Obviously,
All
don't
right,
forget
bye,
you can
Lord
go over
team.
to the RuneScape Discord. There's a lovely law section where these lovely folks usually hang out and say hello anyway.
By the way, I
If
am
you are
taking
passionate about
notes
the story
on
and the
a
law,
bunch
please
of
do
stuff,
head on over.
and we'll
There's
talk
also
about it
loads of
after.
Amazing sub-communities out there for law that you can
Just so
go
you
discover as
guys
well.
know. So we'll
Big
talk about it
thanks to
afterwards.
Mod Strike, Mod Rally
I know,
for
weird
joining
start
us.
to a
Thanks,
stream
both.
because
That's
holy
okay, it's awesome,
moly.
isn't it? I look over here, by the way, because that's where their windows are, and I just realised that's really weird for you. But so next up, we have a very special guest. I'm very delighted to be welcoming them on to show a lot of art and all beautiful things. It is
Ooh.
Mod Anti as we go look at a bunch of concept art and
Mod
talk about what the art
Anti?
team here are working on.
Okay. I'm excited for the art section. RuneScape's art is always unreal.
Wow, look how fast
This is ridiculous. We've upped our transition game. I'm very impressed for how quickly our stream transitions happen now. Big shout out to Mod Huey. Not used to it. Hello, Mod Anti. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, this is a
Hey
mod that
everyone.
I have not
I will do a little
seen
intro.
publicly
I'm
before.
Associate Art Director of RuneScape. I have been working with all of these lovely people and the stream for getting close to 16 years. I started
Ooh.
as a humble character artist back in the day, and I have been traveling upward and taking the journey on with the rest of the crew. And yeah, today I'm here to talk about concept art, and specifically Havenhide is the first item what we have. So yeah, I was just thinking I will share some details, some stuff what we haven't shared before about these. And
Go for it. And I have to say, it's a pleasure to have you on as well. And I know you represent a whole bunch of artists who we'd love to have join, and credit to all them for this. You're one of many, I know, so that have been working with us for a long time. It's lovely to have you on. And from there, I'm going to shut up and let you take the floor, because I think you have plenty to get through.
yeah, so I will try to burst through these. We have quite a bit, but for on this one, for example, what you see, it's done by Mod Barker. It's an exploration of the first days construction constructs what we are planning to
Wait, they're
have
in Miro too.
on Havenhide, scattered across.
That's a Miro board.
Areas what you can explore while you just basically adventure on the land. And as you can see, you're trying to
Chat,
figure
should
out
I
like
ask
architecture, like how
production
this
to
is
zoom
going to
in on the
work,
art a
how
bit?
this could look
Or do you think they're gonna
nice
do
in
it?
terms of showing you
Maybe they're
transition,
gonna do it.
you know, between
You know, I'm
different
gonna ask.
environments, and also give you like a little
I know who's producing the
how
stream.
to describe that,
Hold up, let
a
me see what I can
nice
do.
transition, like a nice little tailored transition between areas within the game. Yeah, and I think that would be all about this one. There will be much more we are going to share about, you know,
All right,
the
message sent.
different sites you can explore. But this one is a very exciting one. It's always very nice to have these things explored, to, you know, just think about cultures and civilizations. And when you create those within a game, you know, building words is just like, it's number one, my favorite thing. And I'm pretty sure Ryan agrees that it's one big one for him as well, when you can actually go out creatively and, you know, start something from almost scratch.
Yeah, 100%. I mean,
Okay.
just for people in the room, obviously, I don't know if you want to explain a bit, just like briefly about the process here, because this is an exploration
Okay,
piece. So
pause,
some people
champ.
may be looking at this thinking, oh, this is what they're going to get. I don't know if you want to speak to like a slight bit of detail.
I
to that.
literally cannot see this. It's so
Yes,
small.
well,
Oh, that doesn't work either. Oh, they're doing it!
yes, so
Let's go!
stuff what we are showing here, these are very experimental and work in progress.
Thank you,
So
Yui.
I can't say and can't guarantee anything
My
that
goat.
you're going to see these 100% in the game, but these are
Okay,
very
that's
much
better.
going to be foundational for everything what you are seeing in there. So yeah, these are very, very important.
Oh, my goat. My
explorations.
goat.
Try to do my best. I'm controlling this chat. I'll do my best to not overcut the incredible artwork.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is
All right,
just a
we
very
cooked.
small part of what
That
we
was
are
the
planning
right
to
move, I
have.
think.
Like I can't say much about this, but this might have a very, very big importance.
But that looks like a shoe.
And the quest.
That looks like a
Oh,
Hermes
exciting.
flying shoes.
Getting ahead.
Yeah, the next one, I think we might have shared.
This was at
before.
RuneFest.
Like this is the very first area where you know enter this space, and we wanted to create something very nice and very pleasant for you when you get here. You know, a place very wholesome and very yeah, I think wholesome is the best word for it. Like very nicely set up, live-in, colorful, you know, very pleasant kind of seaside place where you can explore, talk with different characters, and start your adventure in this new landmass what we are planning to release.
It sounds like my internet connection is destroying the beauty of the art a little bit when I move, so I'll try not to move. Let me know if it's fine once it stops moving. Apologies. This is why I haven't been able to play on stream for a while for similar reasons.
This is an exploration of how
That's solid.
How outside the little starting area
So
you would
I
just
think
see,
they
like,
said that Haven
you know,
Heights
the
was going to be
environments, maybe little fields,
vampire-y,
little farms,
right?
farmsteads scattered around.
Like,
the
if I
land.
were to guess,
We are
it would
really
be
trying to
here,
create
right?
something, but you know, you
I feel like
haven't
it's here.
really seen to the same scale before, like having such, you know, narration and visual design and everything brought together in a way that you can actually, you know, like it actually feels like something what could exist, makes cohesive sense all around, and it just, you know, creates you a very nice tailored environment. And I can share that our main artist on this project at the moment is actually Mod Blackwitch, so you will probably see a lot of her artworks coming out in the near future. Most of the concept artwork you are looking at is by Mod Barker.
I was going to ask, there was a question in chat, is the Northern Italy an inspiration for this? Are you using any real world locations to kind of build this vision of this kind of fantasy take on something? Is there a region of the world?
It's Quebec.
Multiple?
Yeah, the short of it is yes to all of that. Every single time when we exploring,
I knew it was based on Quebec.
We are thinking about, you know, what we have on the plate in terms of design aims and how we would be able to best serve that visually. And number one thing we usually go for real life references. That comes to, you know, any sort of cultural references, you know, be that, as I said, civilizations, you know, architecture of civilizations, and of course, you know, geographic, you know, like spaces all over the globe. And yeah, you will probably see quite a few examples of concept art or just visuals which look very much like Cornwall, for example. You know, very nice seaside with different types of biomes, very wholesome. You have your rocks, you have your green pastures, you have your rolling hills, you know, all that beautiful stuff which makes you feel great going there.
Amazing. Oh, this stuff when I saw it today, I was like, oh, I've not seen this yet.
Oh.
It's so exciting.
Yeah, so I have to apologize because these images are not in of order of any sort of, you know, I didn't sort this, so there is
Oh,
a
they're
little
so
bit of a
pixelated.
bounce around.
That's not
But
on
this
our
is
end, by the way.
flipping
It's just
the
a
whole
720p
thing on
stream.
its head, because you can see that the vibe of these images and visuals are very, very different to what you've seen before. Like, this is not your wholesome, you know, tea time kind of vista. What you see here, you can see that there is something building, and these environments are not as friendly as what you have seen before. And I can't really tell, you know, much more about that. But I
Hydric
think the
Colossus?
title is very
Oh,
very
that's kinda
speaking
cool.
for what is happening here. So yeah, as you can see, like, you will have your adventures in this land, and you will definitely be, you know, exploring in a way that
That'd be a
you
fun
will be in
boss.
this, you know, transition between different areas, and you will be able to see that, okay, this is a zone where I can be, you know, reasonably safe, and I know that, you know, and not any danger is coming to
Bat
me.
Colossus?
Maybe
Okay,
there
it
will
seems
be
like
some
there's a
surprise for you,
Colossus
but,
theme.
you know, generally when you
I have a
enter
cat
area, you
Colossus
should be
in my
able to
house.
tell what it's all about. That's, you know, a big part of cohesion and world building.
Nice. Oh god, we're still going right. There's still a whole other row of this, and then
Ooh.
2 more. We'll have to.
I
fly a
love
little quicker.
concept art, dude.
Yeah, so
I
this is another
I
exploration.
think
of
RuneScape
different,
needs to sell concept
transitions
art,
from
genuinely.
a reasonably
So many
peaceful
people would
to
buy it.
slightly more dangerous.
I'd buy a mouse
where
mat
you
with
should
that.
feel
Like,
worried
dude, any
about.
day. Are you kidding me?
We are still exploring this, how we can tailor that to the, you know, your web experience. But yeah, this is just a quick exploration. Like, you can see that the shape and the language of color and everything is getting very serious and threatening.
All right, we'll go over here now. Sorry about this. We
We
found
have
an easy
so
solution.
much.
No, I'm so sorry because of the scrolling, awful resolution you're getting when I do it. Sorry.
I'm trying to think about which order. I mean, I don't even know what order you've got them in, so I'm just watching as they come up.
Yeah, so this image is a good showcase for what I wanted to mention about this work, is that you can see great scale on the images, like very, very big scale, dramatic vistas, you know, height between different environmental.
It feels like
peaks of
Anachronia a little
mountains,
bit.
and it is actually something what we are experimenting with and working on at the moment. We have some very good tools added to the game, which allows us to play with height and height map within the game to
That's kind of cool,
degree
actually.
we have not really seen before from us. So that should be something very very nice to look at, and it will definitely.
I
be
wonder
a
how it's gonna
decent
work
treat
in
for
the
everybody
actual
visiting
engine
this,
though of the
it's
game,
gonna
because
be,
sometimes I get a little
it's just gonna
scared.
be something extreme.
By the way, I apologize, Auntie. I spoiled bird poo coming up apparently, so chat's fixating on bird poo.
So I can talk about that bit as well. It's
Huh?
actually a very important thing. It might be surprising and silly to say it, but those kind of things, if you put those little things, like imagine the concept piece, like a castle for something, and you put in like a little outhouse. You know, those little bits and bobs is just give you that very true to nature kind of real vibe to it, even if it's just a very tiny little side story. You know, it's not the main thing. It's just a little extra which makes you look at it and kind of read it as, you know, okay, so there is logic to this, there is cohesion to this. You can see and think about, you know, people, creatures, you know, living in this environment. It's not mean, it's not mint, it's not pristine, it's lived in. So there is history to it. So
Yeah.
that's it about bird poop. So yeah.
I never thought that'd be a topic on the stream I was on, but here we are, 5 years in. I've seen a lot, and now I've seen more.
Dude, this
Don't
is
thank them.
beautiful. I
Don't
like
thank
this. Thank you for the sub, bro. I appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're talking about Haven Height.
And just more examples of the biome, right?
Yes,
vibe.
yes, biome explorations. Again, we just want to have a push on, you know, like very nice visuals all around, tailored to what we want to create, what we want you to feel as you explore this land. And yeah, the you know, that's another.
Okay,
very
why am I
important piece
scared
from
that this
Vorkath.
grass is the exact
nice-
grass that's gonna
nice
make me lag
exploration.
like crazy?
the future icon.
Ooh.
If
Okay.
this is an icon of RuneScape coming up, I'm surprised.
Yeah,
Such a cool design.
this is very nice mod Barker again.
This feels
We
very,
had
like-
much fun creating this. So these are explorations for the character.
Is it
Ilana.
like
You
not
probably
anime
have heard
inspired,
about.
but like,
Uh,
you know?
It's Guardian of Gutix, and we have been just exploring like how she could look like. We wanted to create something, you know, obviously grand, magical, mysterious, graceful, and if we keep going, you can see that we kind of played with the idea of this entity maybe have something to do with nature, like maybe a force of nature. I'm not saying it's going to be, but it's just
So
something
that's the
what we
Guardian
have,
of
what we have
Guthix.
created. That what would be if whenever
Yeah,
you
that
encounter
looks
this,
cool.
This entity, she would take up a little bit on, you know, like on the form of the environment, or maybe how you progressing in the quest, so you kind of get a tell of how everything is shaping in the storyline, depending on, you know, like what you see her coming to you and how she's representing herself. And we have a few others as well, where she is in different kind of seasons. It's beautiful
Oh,
artwork.
it's so cool. I absolutely love this art style and the exploration. Obviously, it's worth saying, just to reiterate, obviously we are showing something that is very much in motion. This isn't an announcement stream, so we're showing you the process we're going through for crafting a brand new area for Gillinor. Obviously you'll have to wait and see how it all turns out.
It's
If
cool.
it's RS ahead or something.
You said it's not an announcement stream, but I'm fairly sure somewhere amongst these concepts there is some images that are an announcement. So I mean, I'm fine with that. But yeah,
Oh,
there's,
man.
there's
some of them
little
are.
bits and bites of information that they're gonna get. Yeah,
Bro,
exactly.
that's a
It's just-
Pokemon.
It's just
Look at that.
beautiful. Like really, these images are speaking.
That's
for
literally a
themselves.
Pokemon.
This is definitely something what we are trying to reach for in the
So that's the
future.
Guardian of Guthix.
And you know, just as we look at this project as a whole, like going into some details in terms, you know, it's just basically world building. Like we are trying to make something which feels as real that you can, you know, breathe in the air and just, you know, touch the sand and the grass, and, you know, create something magnificent on the screen. It's a new adventure. And this is
Someone just
a big
went
part
into
of it, a
chat
very iconic
and
part.
said, "These images are so good and powerful. Nerf when? RS Guy, I believe this is your specialty." What?
This is an
What the-
image of Haven Height, an exploration
I-
place, where you can see the new buildings and how people live in there. Again, we are just trying to key in on
Bees. Actually, bees.
nature,
You know what that means.
you know, like create something.
Is he wrong? Yes! I've
intricate,
literally never nerfed anything in my
something within
life.
What we are trying to create here,
I've only
lived
buffed
in.
stuff.
and very very characterful. I think you know, this image as well, it just speaks for itself. Like you have
Yeah.
so much character in these buildings that it's
I actually
So
can't
at the
believe
end
that.
of the- I think that's the end of the Haven Hive section, right?
Okay, we've made it out of Haven Heights.
Yes.
What's next?
Okay, let's go to the next section.
Combat?
I don't know which bit Mod Ryan's hinting at, so I'm gonna be surprised. I think.
Look at his face. Look at his
Just
cheeky.
show
Look at his
it, right?
cheeky face.
Depends what's being shown.
What
Guess we're
could
just
this
about to
be?
find
This
out.
looks somewhat familiar.
Wait, it's avatar refresh. Oh man, the channel
Yeah,
points,
so,
bro.
So this is well, obviously this is avatars, and we talked about
Wait,
at
this is
RuneFest,
fire.
and we were, you know, we couldn't give you any guarantees, and we still can't give you any dates or anything like that, but we said that this was never canned, it was shelved, and now what we can say, we can't say anything definite.
He's
we can say
memeing.
hopefully, like being
No,
on
no,
edge.
I'm just excited we're saying this out loud.
Yeah,
Don't worry about it.
So yeah, at the moment, what we can say is that it is not on the shelf anymore. It's something, you know, in flight off the shelf.
Flying
and we will have
off
to,
the
you know, we will have to talk with you
shelves.
and let you know when that's actually landing. But we are very actively looking at this. We are looking at all sorts of R&D, experimentation, exploration. We consider this to be as important as you all are. Like the avatars is truly one
Wait,
of the
hair that
centerpieces
looks
of the
like
game.
hair?
It is your in-game persona. We want to
No
make sure
way.
that, you know, it is as good as it can
No.
be when we release
I
it,
need my
and
hair
that
to
is
look like a
part of the reason
mop,
why, you know,
actually. That would be
it is-
better.
It is due. It is due now. But when we put this on, we want to make sure that it gives you everything what you want. It gives you way more, you know.
This is actually
opportunities
sick.
to create your in-game avatar, to make it to, you know, what you want it to be really, and you know, play that experience, play that power fantasy with, you know, as much as you can, you know, customizing your characters. And this
And
also comes. Sorry.
I was just gonna jump in and say, like, a lot of people won't know, when we put this on the shelf, it was not through want, it was through technical challenge, it was through the scale of implementation, some of the things that would hold us back. Am I right in saying, Antti, there was a lot of work over the last few years on things that have made this more possible as well, right? We've always kind of kept it in the back of our mind with tech improvements.
Yeah, this looks like a
Can we
Dragon
ever
Wilds
get this
model.
back?
Yeah, that would have been my next point, is that
Oh,
while
sorry.
we are experimenting,
random
and
person, you're
exploring,
right.
we are actually cutting away legacy parts of our pipeline, which were very handy, you know, like 5-10 years ago. But at the moment, you know, we are in a day and age where they are actually hindering us. But with an update, we will be able to make that more efficient, which will not just unlock you new possibilities of what we can do with the avatar and give you a better experience, but also make our work easier.
These look like the
and
old
quicker
characters a
when
little
it comes
more.
to the avatar work. Yeah, it is another, like, we have so much exciting stuff, and
I know everyone would want to see every part of this. I'm trying to keep it for time, but yeah, it is incredibly exciting. And I think, looking at chat, you and the team who have put so much work into putting this back on the table, hopefully to be confirmed in a future RS Ahead or a news post, whatever it might be. We're not able to fully commit to it right now, but it is actively being worked on. I'm full of caveats today, I know, chat,
Yeah.
but I'm trying to be responsible. But the point is, like, it's so awesome to see all that work over the years that you've been talking about. Everything we're thinking about, we're always trying to think about what we can do to maybe put this back on the table. To see us even on stream willing to go, we're pretty confident.
Yeah, this is
but
pretty
not
big,
quite at a
actually,
point where
to
we
be
can
honest.
100% say yes and when. Oh, it's just so special after having to deliver that news of shelving it. It's lovely, and I love seeing chat this happy. It's great.
Like everybody, and you know, specifically the artists, they are like all hyped about this and very excited, because they know that, like, when we land this, like, what that is going to mean for the pipeline and for the characters what we get to create in the future. Just a very big thing.
There's a question in chat about RCEs and, like, you know, when we first introduced player avatar refresh, we did like a lot of streams and we talked through the process and stuff. Should this be something we go, yes, this can be on the roadmap, yes, we can look at this for 2026, whatever it might be. If we get to that point, would you see us maybe looking to do that again? Would you want to involve the community in the feedback process again? Do you have any early thoughts?
Sponge just called me a big
100%,
dum-dum.
100%. I 100% want this to be something what we develop together, you know, hand in hand. Like, we are literally making, like, the way, the face of the game and the face of your characters, how you're going to look like.
I said it's a reverse bank holiday.
It is, you know, we make it as good as possible, and you are as happy with it as, you know, as you can be, and that is going to require conversation with you. We definitely want to do the same thing what we did. You might remember we had many streams with mod.
Yeah, Mark, avatar refresh is looking pretty real.
Yeah, I want to continue that. I worked more than a I think it was roughly a couple of years. I was working with Modairo on this project back then, and I definitely want to continue in the same vein, you know, talking to you, bringing you news about it, updates, discussions, you know, about your preference, everything. We are very interested in, you know, we are making this for you, and it is going to be something what we will be working with for years and years ahead. It's going to be the new face of the game, really. So it's very important that it is excellent.
Cool.
Awesome. Look, there's a lot of questions in chat about what could this mean about cutscenes and all sorts of stuff. If this is a project that we have a date for and we're on that track, as Antti said, we will be out there talking to you and involving you. At that point, we'll be able to answer questions. Right now, we just want you to know it's not on the shelf. We're trying to make it happen. We're feeling confident, and we're hopefully going to get to a point where we can say, yep, you can expect it at X time, or at least X window of time. And we'll get there as soon as we responsibly can. We just want to make 100% sure we don't find surprises like we did last time before we do that.
Yeah, what I will say though and add is things like this are obviously, you know, we're a 25-year-old game. There is a lot to do. We are looking at these sorts of things as how can we get there in stages, in parts, because it's not about doing everything all at once. If we were to do that, that could be a multi-year project. So there is worlds where we're looking and thinking
A multi-year project. This already is a multi-year project.
Points, and as Antti says, we'll talk with the community about how would they be happy with X. So yeah, just in terms of direction from myself and Antti, just thinking about how we want the game to look, how we can get there over time. Potentially not a night and day flick a switch and everything is different, because we'd rather get there in stages that are meaningful and take you on that journey.
I'm conscious we are very up against time, but there is one more click that I know is
Ooh.
probably what Mod Ryan meant. And I think, Mod Antti, you're probably going to be very keen to show the community.
Pause champ?
What
Oh,
is
thank
this?
heavens! Oh!
Bye.
Oh, yeah, baby! Let's
Antti, do you
go!
mind if I talk over this one? Or you
Yeah.
want to
Guys!
Okay, sweet.
I thought we were never
Oh, look,
getting
guys,
them.
everyone,
Steal my thunders.
No, you take it. It's all right. It's all right.
No. Go
Okay.
ahead.
So yes, this concept was for the tier 95 Sanctum weapons. I believe we shared this a while ago.
Oh, yeah.
And then there was comments like, when are you going to do it?
Give
When
me
are you
the
gonna do
third
it?
age
So,
one.
yeah,
I can't
if
afford
you
it.
Scroll slightly over.
Actually, Shadow looks
go
sick.
to the in-game assets.
Oh, they're done.
I'll wait for the catch-up. Ta-da! So yes, as you can see, we
Oh.
have started working on these, and I have stolen Nanti's thunder.
Wait, they're in,
So
boys.
these are the,
They're
the
in.
Sanctum weapons. They are being worked on. So we're looking to in terms of our new direction, just to reiterate some things, we're working on solid content, game health updates, but equally trying to do some of the smaller things or the things that not leaving things for so long, the sort of things we can tackle when we can. And this is just kind of one of those. In the essence of time, I'm not entirely sure on the time, but this is the.
Someone said
Sanctum
Barrows
weapons. If you
looks
go
good.
Slightly below Hooli.
Ain't no way.
You would have seen, I think, before Hooli zoomed in. There is a concept art which I don't believe we've ever shown this.
Wait, is
I
that
don't think so. Sponge might be able to
Dracolich?
confirm, but this is the Dracolich, if that's how you pronounce it.
Oh.
The Dracolich stuff. So this is essentially
Oh my
another
heavens.
set of gear that we're looking to dye. I think Pigeon will probably talk to later outside of the art section.
Oh my
A bit more
heavens.
about my card dye direction, which items get dyed.
The direction?
Because we're not going to dye every item in the game. But yeah, so there was some Reddit posts recently, and I said, yes, we want to dye them. And then a week later, someone said, why tell us you're going to dye them if you're not going to do it? So here you are, everyone. We are doing
Ooh,
it.
Soul looks
Yeah,
disgusting.
There's a
the
couple more
artwork.
things.
Sorry, I'm just dropping in some names for
Oh,
credit.
wait, they have
The
in-game
artwork,
models.
the concept
Oh,
work
this
was
is
done
this
by
looks
Mod
almost
Fox,
done.
And the modeling work was done by Mod Alec, I believe, and they are working on.
Wait,
designs.
these look
And,
almost
yeah,
done.
Another bunch of awesome piece of content.
Yoink.
Beautiful.
And I think there's, just a couple in games, right? As well.
Yeah, those are the current originals what you see in game, and
Yeah.
that's just a reference for
No,
Right.
those
not
who might
die.
not have seen
No.
them.
Di-
But
he
these-
said
these are
direction,
going to be,
not-
getting the dye treatment and definitely those awesome.
Nah,
looking,
y'all don't get it.
Yeah,
Y'all
outfits.
don't know what it's like.
Well, we have run over time, but for considering how much concept art you had to get through, you did an amazing job, Antti. Is there anything you want to say before we close out your section? Really appreciate the amount of effort you and the team put into just getting all these amazing things that we could show players today. Thank you so much.
Well, the only thing I would say is that we have an insane, a great year ahead. We have so much content and beautiful stuff. I'm at the bad art, obviously, being on the art team. But yeah, it's going to be an extreme year with lots of beautiful stuff, very good updates, upgrades, beautiful visuals, and I'm just hyped for it, big time.
That's the hype I love to hear. Thank you so much, Mod Antti. Really appreciate all the time you took and for running over with us. And next up, we will be flipping
Combat?
over to another cast of characters. I'm just going to double check. It's almost certainly Mod Stu, and it is Mod Breezy as we talk about skilling. So see you in a sec.
Okay. Skilling before combat. Got it.
Again, we're back live.
Okay, so skilling. Dude,
I'm
there's
going
a lot in
to our
here.
next frame, and let's say hello, warm welcome to Mod Stu and Mod Breezy. Hey both. How you
Dude,
doing?
I want to find out if all this
Hello.
farming I
Great to be
did
here.
for these thingos is
Do
a
you
waste
wanna
of time or
just
not.
introduce a little bit about
That's what I
who
need to
you are
know.
and what you do for those who don't know.
Sure, I'm
Oh, I
a
gotta
senior
move.
narrative designer. I've worked on RuneScape since 2012, created lots of updates. Most recently, we've been doing 110 skills, and, well, I probably shouldn't go ahead. What do you want to say, Breezy?
Yeah, I'm more breezy. I'm a designer on RuneScape. I've also been working alongside Stu, basically all these past 7 years. But yeah, been involved in various content throughout that time. Lots of skilling content. But
Yeah, and you guys are at the end of a very long week. You just successfully signed off 110 crafting, ready to go next week. How are you feeling?
very excited.
Yeah, I mean, this live stream is ideally timed because we've just released our developer diary video for it yesterday with pre-release information. We've also got the star bloom seeds out there so people can start gathering their flowers. I've been doing that myself on a couple of accounts, honestly, getting ready. And
That bodes well.
Yeah, and then the actual thing is going to be releasing on Monday. So at this point, it's gone through WIP QA and release candidate QA, all ready to go. We're done.
Yeah, I mean, another 110 in the books. Obviously, this one, I think particularly I was excited about the crafting guild upgrade. I think you've got some concepts art of that new area as well. Obviously, people have seen it in the dev diary yesterday. What are you most excited about for people to get into, get their teeth into with this 110 crafting update? Like, what's your, like, if you could pick one thing of your favorite little child that you have right now, what would it be?
You go first, Breezy.
It's a good question.
Tough question, to be honest. I think I really want to see how people get on with the new training method for crafting. When we designed it, we set out to create something that feels good in RuneScape and feels like you are actually crafting something and not just bank standing, making the same thing within seconds.
Wholly
over and over
based.
again. So I'm really excited to see how people get on with it, how that all feels. Yeah.
I'm really pleased about how stacked the skill guide is. I know this is a very mechanical thing to focus on, but you know, we have significant things getting unlocked at every level, and that's been a particularly nice thing about crafting. It's such a eclectic skill. You've got pottery and jewelry and urns and all these things. So there's a couple of leveling benefits for things like the tailoring process in there as well, but mostly it's here's some cool new thing that you've unlocked that you can now go and play with. That's kind of core RuneScape to me, so that's really good.
Awesome.
Ooh, the Masterwork magic armor
you
looks sick.
I mean, this is we've done quite a few.
Wait, so that's the
now.
first. Is that the first time we've seen it?
That first little toe in the water, and we got all this feedback.
Hold up.
What have we learned through the process of making 110s? How are we feeling about them? What do we think we've taken away? How, I guess, like, what's the journey been like to go through all these 110s, and as you go and kind of think what's next, how you start approaching those too?
Yeah, I mean, I think a big part of it all has just been learning about what really makes them.
Yeah, that's actually
sort of
that's heat. I love
how
that.
How should they work and how should they interact with the game, as a like package of an update itself? How should it interact? What sort of rewards players really want? Those sorts of things. Focus on what makes the update sort of interesting overall, and like all the interconnected parts, and also the variety of gameplay styles that interact with it.
Yeah, I think as well, like, I love the themes that are coming through on the 110s now as well, right? I remember mining something, we kind of had a bit one with Primal, and I think about the Time Rune, and now with the Masterwork magic armor and the crafting, like, it just the Star Bloom theme kind of feels like it carries through everything. Is that kind of a conscious decision for us to give it a bit more of an identity, I guess, like, and less of a kind of it's just 10 levels, it's also
How
like
many Star Blooms do we need? You'll find it on Monday. Okay.
Vibe and theme and vision, I guess, right?
Yeah, the thematics are absolutely important. Like, we always talk about when we start to set out and design these things, we always talk about how they fit in the rest of the RuneScape world and the RuneScape narrative and lore, what it will feel like, again, for a variety of people who play the game. Like, if you are a long-term player and you're playing regularly, how does this update feel? Versus if you come to this like 2 years from now as a new player and you've hit level 100, how does it feel to you then? The thematics and how that ties in again to other skills and content as well is always really important.
Awesome. There's some really cool content art and actual kind of in progress shots about the crafting guild and the new workshop that we attached to it. Like, do you want to talk to us a little about how this even came about? Like, that you decided to add to the crafting guild as a route for this one?
Do you want to do that one, Stu?
Oh yeah, sure.
I'm excited to see a guild getting extra juice, to be honest.
We needed a hub for the tailoring process, and we were aiming to be more ambitious with the structure that we had there. So there are different skilling stations that you move around between. So they had a bit more of a footprint that it took up. So we needed some central hub for this to happen, and the crafting guild, that was the thematic appropriate place to be putting that. So in the process, also do a rework of the crafting guild, add in a couple of more useful features to it, bring it up to a higher level of fidelity. do a bit of redesign in the process, and also a fun opportunity to write a lot of examines. I think you're going to enjoy the examines.
Yes, more examines. I'm looking forward to that. That's gonna be good. Yeah, I think for me that was actually one of the to me. There's something about guilds that I'll always remember, like that moment when you first go in one, when you're like your little newbie RuneScape self, and you just try to get all your 99s, and you finally hit that moment. It's kind of really cool to have an excuse to go back to one. I felt like it's yeah. Sorry, going on a little personal around there, but I just love that. It's very cool and unique and interesting. And we got some more shots here as well. What else would you like to talk about with the 110 update here specifically? I know
Yeah, all this was in the blog basically up to this point.
Going forward and post this one. Anything else you want to talk about crafting 110 that maybe we haven't covered in the dev diaries, or what have you, that you'd like to talk to? Any initial feedback you've seen to the final concept that you want to talk about?
I think today will have been the first time a lot of people really saw the Masterwork outfit, which you might have scrolled by earlier.
I'll go back
at the top.
Really. We haven't really shown the full sort of picture of that so far. I think there's actually some tweaks that have been made.
It looks sick
as well, so it won't look exactly like this on Monday. There's just a few like changes from internal feedback, but it's really cool. I like what we tried to do with it was think about what like players really want. Players really wanted pointy hats, and they wanted traditional robes for Magic. So we took that back. We thought about like the old school style of mage armor back then.
It looks sick. I actually think I want this on my hardcore.
In the sort of I don't know what to call it, but like the narrative of it. So you'll see there's like plates of armor there. The original idea that we had in mind was I don't know if I'm making this up, but I'm pretty sure back in like a post bag from the hedge, there was like a letter about the combat triangle and something to do with how magic is strong against melee because the magic spells fry the melee user in the armor because they're wearing metal. So wanted to include metal in this, but we wanted to still sort of make that a reasonable thing. So what you do is
I've got a lot of crafting to do, chat.
Go and turn this metal ethereal, essentially, and that's why it has that sort of like pearlescent look to it. That all makes sense in game, and yeah, you'll get to it. So I hope people really like it when they get to see it in game.
I did not feel like I was gonna hear a deep cut post from the head. Someone's like, this stream is serving bangers. It's great. Good. Amazing. Yeah, and obviously chat seems to really like
They told us how to craft it. No, nobody knows.
I've got another point on the Master Armor, if that's all right.
Oh, yeah, do go. Yeah, please do.
Yeah, because I've noticed occasionally we'll do these orthographic concepts where we show it on the avatar, and players wonder why are you using the newer avatars rather than the one we currently have. Well, the whole point is that we're building these outfits for the future, so that then they'll be ready and they'll work with the new avatar when that rolls out. So it's all about forward thinking. It's all about that progression.
Like that.
It makes even more sense after today. So
exactly. So I want to feed off what Anthony was saying earlier. Exactly.
Yeah, no, it's a really good point. I learned something new today actually as well. Okay, so 110s, obviously a part of how we approach skilling, big kind of continual release part of our calendar at the moment. What are other ways of thinking about skilling, either in relation to the 110s or just in general, like when we think about skilling's place within the game and how we develop content for it?
Yeah, I think so. Like, first of all, I'll start by saying, like, there's a lot of focus on the 110s, especially with the past year. And we've had a little bit of skilling content aside from that, like augmented feeding and runecrafting. I know that's like something Ryan would like to speak to, for example, is still getting out skilling updates, which are for a lot more people than just the 110s are, and like sort of achieve a different thing to what the 110s do. So overall, it's still like, just in terms of skilling, it's not all just 110s, it's other stuff too, other things that will feature on Haven Hive and so on, so on and so forth. I think overall, where we're at right now is we have a almost 25-year-old game, which is just insane. We always, at the moment, discuss what it's like to look at, like, what does RuneScape skilling mean? What does it mean to skill in RuneScape? What are those interactions like? What are the levels of activity that people have? What are the reasons people do them? Is it for GP, XP, for fun, for engaging with other people?
I hope it requires Crit Bloom. Wait,
I think that's,
do you just
that's
like
what we're
hate
saying, and especially as we
Virago?
look
What do you
forward,
mean?
to what all the future 110s,
Hi, Sam, how are you?
120s might mean, to what other scaling content might mean, and where it appears. So definitely always trying to make sure that it feels special and fits in RuneScape.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mod Ryan.
I was going to add something. Yeah, well said, Rizzy. Yeah, on like the 110 topic, you know, I think this is our top. This is third 110. Sorry, third 110 update now.
Right?
Wait, fourth. Sorry, yes, fourth 110 update. I can't actually count off the top of my head how many skills are in that group now because it was 2, then 3, then 1, then
7, I think.
1. Yeah, but yes. Anyway, sorry, that's besides the point. That I was going to reference. We want to know. You know, we want to be aware of sort of your feedback around what we've been doing with the 110s. As Breezy alluded to, I'd really like to see us doing more non-110 content as well. So like smaller skilling updates that you might have seen in previous years. You know, for example, whether it's a D&D like your Gothixian Cache or Sinkholes, to whether it's a small skilling update like Hall of Memories, something like that. And alternatively as well, when we start looking at 110s going forward, whether or not we should just think about them holistically and what is it that makes them 110 and what is it that makes them 120, and whether or not there are ways between that. You may have seen Mod Sponge posted recently about thieving and options with thieving, and he included in there, he said 110 or 120. And I think if you actually read that post, or at least read any post on thieving at the moment, everyone says do heists. So like the idea of heisting.
Ryan's like, if you actually read the damn thing, please.
And there's a question, you know, if we did heists and added more pickpocketing NPCs, we've added some more stalls, we added some more chests, etc. So we enhanced the thieving opportunities plus a new thieving method. Whether or not does that sit more in the 120 category or not. So these are sorts of things we want to engage with yourselves on and think about going forward. But yeah, I think I'm not signing Hooli up for anything yet, but I think we'll probably end up doing a proper community sort of conversation around that, not just a hey Twitch chat. What do you think?
Yeah, I think in general, like that's kind of a philosophy we have on RuneScape a lot more, right? Is we're willing to change plans, listen, think about things differently. Like we don't want to just lock ourselves in and commit 100% to certain things being certain ways for forevermore. Like we always want to listen and see how the community is reacting and evolve with it, right? And at some point she might want certain things from us, and then that might change, and then we need to change. So I'd imagine it will be a thing that I've been signed up for anyway. So
I think there's a combat section coming up, right? I think so.
Stu, did you have any thoughts as well from other ways of thinking about skilling, or anything that's kind of top of mind even for you as a designer?
I must admit I got distracted by the chat.
What mug do I have there?
Fun.
It's
Love
an
it.
RS Guy Gloss Black Limited Edition.
Amazing, Stu. I will always love having you on stream. I think finally, let's make sure we talk about it because we showed it in concept art. Coming to the end of the segment, I wouldn't want to not say anything on it. Haven Hive, it's a place that has lots of different kinds of content, skilling being part of it. What's our kind of thinking going into Haven Hive when it comes to skilling? Like, do we have any thoughts, like high-level design thoughts, or anything we can share about kind of how we're approaching a new area and skilling?
One of the first things that we discussed was if this is a new area, what is it like? How do we make it still feel like RuneScape? What is it going to be like walking on this new area and like going through, traversing, discovering things? Yeah, how does that all feel like RuneScape? So that's like very much at the core what we want to do with Haven Hive, is make sure that it's still, like, you still feel like you're playing RuneScape. It feels familiar, but obviously still new. And taking a lot of learnings from past skilling updates, again, obviously into that as well. What are the interesting mechanics? How do the things tie into each other? What are the motivations for doing them? Is it GP or XP and so on and so forth? And as well as like what new things can we try as well? So is it twists on fan favorite content? Is it something completely new that we can surprise people with? There's a lot of things in there. And then as well as that is also I think as a sort of broad rule is to try and make sure that
thank you for the gift, Tiger Star. I appreciate
skill
it.
levels can get involved in different ways or the same way. So for example, Hunter might come out with level 100 plus content, but there will also be Hunter content, maybe using that same sort of.
Yeah, I think they said a lot of this at RuneFest, that it's going to have a
well.
lot of different low level content that
Again,
works
just
your way
making sure
up.
that everyone can get involved, and there's always something to do. feed into.
Yeah, there's some
Okay.
oh yeah, some good examples of that Breezy was alluding to. Of you got your basic tier sort of. If you run through Karamja right now in Brimhaven, you'll see like the odd mines with rocks, trees you can cut down, whether they're normal logs. You've got your peak trees right somewhere on Brimhaven, and it's sort of like that sort of expected level of skilling, but also unique skilling, right? So in Karamja, you might do some deadfall traps, or maybe I don't know why I picked Karamja, bad example. We could maybe go to like Anachronia, right? It's a unique hunter method there where you can hunt big game creatures. So it's essentially, think about it at a base level, it should feel exactly like RuneScape. If you started playing RuneScape after Havenhive was released, you wouldn't even know it was added after. Just the way that over the last 25 years we've expanded the map. For those of you who've played this game long enough to remember Hunter's release day, everyone was standing literally on the edge of the map with a giant black space hunting birds with bird snares, and it's that sort of idea.
Wait, really?
That,
I didn't know that.
unique creatures, or sorry, not necessarily creatures, but unique things on the island that are exclusive to Havenhive that kind of makes them unique for those skills. But you can expect your normal.
You remember? I don't. I got no memory of that.
Tin, for example, just as a reference.
Oh, great. Look, sorry, I almost talked over you on that. Chat, we are running behind because we all want to get super deep into everything going on.
Combat
That's a little
time?
window in
Pause?
what's going on.
Oh, maybe
Obviously,
there is
we've
no
got more
combat
stuff
time.
Coming up on the skilling front. As announced in our roadmap, we are really excited to hopefully get an opportunity to maybe talk to these guys about the release of 110 crafting after that happens. For now, I just want to say, Mod Stu, Mod Breezy, thanks so much for joining us, and best.
All right, I'm asking for a mask at leaks.
Well, and players love it, and all of you at home are having a ton of fun as well. It's almost here. Check it out on Monday. So finally, we are going to be joined by a member of the combat team, Mod Pigeon.
Oh, there is combat.
A member of the
let's
team,
go.
Mod Iago, to talk through
okay.
what's going on in their areas. So be right back.
Combat.
In a second.
Combat time. Okay. There's been a big stream.
Hello,
Bigger
we're
than
on the last
anticipated.
segment. Oh, there's been so much to get through. It's been awesome. Pigeon, Iago, hello. Do you want to introduce yourselves and what you do at Jagex?
These are my literal goats, by the way. Oh, he's muted.
You're fine.
Dude, Mod Pigeon, if Mod Pigeon for like Halloween dressed up as the default RuneScape character, it would be absolutely fire.
Well, apparently
it would be,
can't hear you,
it would be
so,
flames.
Give us a second.
Would it not be like literally perfect? It'd be perfect.
He just dropped news about the next major update.
You're good. I'll tell you what. Mod Pigeon, you can do your intro while we wait.
Yeah, let's do it. So yeah, I'm Mod Pigeon. You may have heard of me from previous updates, such as Sanctum of Rebirth, Combat Master Achievement, most recently Masterwork, the game designer. Yeah, I'm sure I'm about to talk about a Mascot boss, but hopefully Iago has this mic working now. Otherwise, I will just keep going.
Find out.
Nope.
I'm guessing not.
Pigeon, so
I'll just talk about a Mascot boss.
Pigeon, obviously you're here as one of our main combat devs. As you said, you've got a bunch of things that you've released of recent that are super, being super killer, really, frankly.
Yeah, no, Mod Pigeon is super nice.
Right now.
So since Masterwork went out, or Masterwork and Legendary Weapons, I've been coming over to a Mascot boss and looking at reward. So I think
Iago's mic's working.
We talked about them a little.
A Mascot rewards, okay.
If we didn't announce them,
wait, hold on. Which ones are you talking about?
List.
I swear I checked the wiki. There's 3 things.
I love that we're using the wiki to check what we've announced. There's something wrong there. It's very RuneScape, but no.
Well, I'm pretty sure there's a halberd on there. I'm gonna get a death stare from Mod Ryan. Otherwise,
the halberd.
I'm very excited about. And and a necromancy siphon. I think we've announced that.
A necromancy
magic armor.
A necromancy what?
Pretty sure we announced that.
Yeah, everything you mentioned.
So Mod
Even
Pigeon
outdoors.
is now in a dilemma of trying to make sure anything that you say out loud is announced. I love it. Oh, the
But
pressure.
yeah, I'm in the process of designing those and implementing those right now. It's been really cool. Getting stuck into a mascot boss. You know, before this, I was only really doing playtests. So basically, since the mascot started, we've been running internal playtests with the combat team. Every week, we're iterating, making sure it's
Hi,
fun,
Pony, thank you for the primer.
getting
Appreciate
great.
it.
It's been really hard. Like, not as a designer, but as a player, a mascot is hard. We've been going in, yeah, same team pretty consistently. This is intentional, so we kind of improve together. We get to know our roles, our method, pretty much, you know, how any release day team is going to do it. Week in, week out, been some of the most satisfying combat gameplay I've had in my time playing RuneScape. I think, yeah, not to hype it up, but I'm hyping it up. You know, it reminds me of like release day Solak, or like, well, say Solak is my number one experience. I'm sure Iago possibly has other things to input there.
That's a good choice. I hope my mic is working now. I think it is.
It is, I think. Chat, can you hear Iago?
Yeah, nice.
Okay, it's
I
working.
mean,
There we go.
as a sort of little introduction there, Solak was probably the last boss I think I worked on. Which, yeah, but as a quick introduction, I'm Mod Iago. I'll have to redo the joke now, which was a lot of people think that it's the parrot from Aladdin. It is not. What it actually means, I'm not going to tell you. That's going to be a mystery.
That's such a Mod Ramen filled answer.
Solak was one of the last bosses I worked on, archaeology as well. But now, yeah, I'm the associate QA director, so looking after the QA team and everything we do there around automation, playtesting, yeah, getting the player voice into the projects and so on.
Awesome. We got some really exciting stuff to talk about there as well. I didn't realize that was like you'd worked on Solak as well. I didn't realize that was your last boss you worked on.
That
That's
was
crazy.
me and Ramen. Day one was epic. Me and Pigeon, I think yesterday, were talking about one of the bugs actually, with the Venge, and what an insane bug that was with how players sort of skipped the final phase using Venge and taking huge amounts of damage, and it was great.
I'm super excited to see what the community cooks up.
And
for
more
that
Venge at Solak was so
As
funny.
you were saying, Pigeon. So you from your experience, you think it's some of the most satisfying and very difficult, and you're willing to say that on stream. So I'm guessing, well, you're feeling pretty confident. In what
I'm personally very confident. Mod Ramen's probably behind the scenes, like, oh, what's he saying? But I'm very confident in it.
Mod Ramen's always like, do not say it's the hardest boss ever, or do not compare it to another boss, and we've just broken that rule.
Oh, I've done both of them, haven't I?
It's because he once upon a time said, if you solo this boss, I think he said I'll out my blue pie hat or something. I think that was he doesn't make promises anymore, or those comments. But I think as well, just to talk a bit to the mascot project, because someone mentioned in the chat earlier. So I was working on a mascot with Ramen. With my new responsibilities and roles, I'm no longer working on it directly.
Aww.
You know, I'm more oversight of the team and bigger picture things. But it's yeah, from what I've was part of and also what I see now, very exciting to see the team bringing it together and what they're doing with it. And yeah, it should be exciting. And as Pigeon says, well, we just look forward to seeing how it works out on release day and seeing what strategies people cook up and stuff like that.
Yeah, that world first moment, like it's gonna be, especially with the kind of the way the release is working, it's going to be so fun to just like cook up a big moment, and hopefully a ton of you come and watch it.
Investigation.
This is like a big spectacle of our best PVMers putting on a show, probably getting really frustrated. Someone breaks through, maybe some unknown. Like those are the things I love to see, and I cannot wait for release day to see the talent in this PVM community, especially. Like if we can thwart them for a decent amount of time, job done. But it's going to be a big challenge, I think. Don't envy you. Look, beyond a mascot, obviously we'll talk about a mascot when there's a time and a place. Thanks for giving us a little bit of an insight on how it's going at least, and how you're feeling about it. What are our thoughts on the current state of combat? Where's our kind of head at? What we're most thinking about? Anything we're thinking that we'd love to change or shuffle in the meta? Just keen to kind of get a picture of where the combat team's head is, really, Pigeon.
I mean, there's always improvements we want to make, right? We're looking to split our time a bit better now, between kind of game health updates. Like, I'm sure someone in the chat will mention bleed, or some other smaller non-specifically combat stuff, like combat-related content. So one of the things we've been looking at is unifying ascension keys. So you'll see a number of posts on Reddit about sort of how annoying having 6 ascension keys is.
I actually like the idea of it dropping Fortnite emotes.
Condensing those down into one.
Ooh.
Kind of removing that feel-bad factor to it. Or things like removing the raids lockout. It's a really cool idea in practice, but nowadays we probably want people to be dropping in, dropping out of combat, rather than having to wait a couple of days. And then, you know, doing some really good cleanup, removing some of the unused abilities, maybe reworking them. I've talked to people before about, you know, making Massacre the old EZK spec and then rebalancing it. We want to remove some of the noob traps in combat, give them a bit more nuance, make new combat encounters, you know, make good on previous commitment, like dyed combat gear.
It's good.
Which is definitely a segue.
Yeah, that's a good one. I mean, just to go back real quick or just to add there, you talk about, Pigeon talks about looking at the early game abilities and noob traps, etc. So I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, from a direction standpoint, we really want to look at our game and understand its core problems, and while delivering awesome content throughout the year, really like leaning into game health, doing what you may be familiar from old school, like summer sweep ups or project rebalance, like rebalancing what needs rebalancing, removing what doesn't need to be in the game, removing those complexities, tweaking complexities, because we want to make the game as inviting as we can for new and turners. And the early game combat is one of those good examples of something we can be looking at. We've learned a lot from things like necromancy, but yeah, Pigeon, Ramen, Sponge, they've got this all planned out, all the combat changes. No pressure.
It is one of the things I love that we're doing more of, though, is like more reactiveness. It feels like we're finding more time for the small things. You know, we often get you know, negative feedback quite fairly that, hey, why are you fixing this 3 years later? It's nice that we're focusing on those things more in the moment. I think, Pigeon, the way you reacted to the feedback around the masterwork kind of update and some of the things that people didn't like after launch that we needed to fix, that you quickly got fixed, like, I think that's the RuneScape we want to be, right? As best we can, respecting the fact that we've still got all this content to make. But is it fair to say that applies to content? Am I being over bold here and over promisey?
Don't mind me just threatening a JMod in the chat.
I think we need to find the best mix we can to update our older content.
Just a joke.
Update our older content is probably the wrong way to say it. Make our content as inviting as possible and do new things. Getting that mix perfect is challenging, but it's something we're ready to do.
Awesome. That's what I love to hear. So, thinking of future improvements or meta changes, is there anything you'd like to shift in the meta today? Is there any kind of focus for where we're thinking? And like, even if it's just your own personal thoughts, what you love to see?
Oh, that's a scary question. Merchers are teleporting to the Grand Exchange right now.
So I think generally
teleporting?
We don't like adding power without there being a difficulty spike. So we're okay with adding power with a Master. Admittedly, Masterwork is a little bit of an outlier in that. But it was kind of a game health update we needed to do. Personal opinion, I'm okay with a style being a top dog for a little while. Like for the last couple of years, ranged has been, you know, top of the food chain.
Okay, Panic,
we've introduced little things like Sanctum Reward.
Okay, what are we selling?
Weapons.
What are we selling?
We want to get to a place where it feels like players can choose whatever style they want.
Sell.
But the nature of these things, something is always going to be better.
And what are we
Somebody's
buying?
Going to crunch the numbers. Somebody's going to find that, you know, range does 0.1% more damage, or Necro does 0.1.
Okay, so sell ranged.
I think generally that's
and
fine.
Buy ranged.
But I think we want to be at a stage where, you know, you can take anything, you can have fun, you can use whatever you want to use, and still do generally quite well.
Yeah, the hardcore PVMers are definitely min-maxers. You're right, that 0.1% counts.
Selling and buying
for someone who's a scrub like me, great.
As we
Brilliant.
speak.
As long as I can use what I'm comfortable with, brilliant.
You'll find that at the moment, generally speaking, high level for the combat styles is in a pretty good place from a
effort to
say a
damage
relatively balanced state across the styles, all with their
that
own
is true
nuances. Like range has a lot more up front, let's say skill expression with all the arrows, etc. Mage has a bit more of with the latest changes, it's more closer to range but has its own nuances of, and then obviously necromancy. Won't necessarily talk to melee specifically here, but EZK made a good difference as well for certain things there. And I think when you look at styles from a top end, I'm going to preach it kind of from the direction standpoint, they're in pretty good places, but you will see the occasional thread that comes up on Reddit. Like there was literally one the other day where someone said the actual gear progression throughout Melee sucked. And if you look at the early game to mid game to even just between say 1 and 80 or 1 and 70, the other styles that aren't necromancy, they've kind of suffered from being 25 years of content with no clear path.
Yeah,
that's the sort of thing which I think
oh,
we
that's
want to
based.
focus on. So not again.
Range is definitely the worst
just
progression.
Ideas,
but
think
yeah,
of
I
things
agree.
like on Haven Hive, you know, maybe we'll look to tackle some things of your more. I don't want to call them world bosses, but you could think of a bit more like a grounded level combat encounter, you know, similar to what you probably got with like Osseous. So we don't need something that can maybe fill like the level 40 slot. It's like the level 40 boss to go and kill, and it's a giant bear in the forest, for example. These are the sorts of things where these updates are ultimately less expensive to make as well, because, you know, creating a tier 40, hypothetically a bear boss, is not necessarily the
bear
doesn't
boss
need necessarily
confirmed
the amount of investment as something like an endgame boss like a mascot does, but we want to lean more into that. I think a lot of our, if you look at our boss content minus Osseous and Rex Matriarchs, I guess in recent years we're always looking to do the next big boss. We want to sort of bring in,
what does he drop?
It's the same thing for not just combat skilling quests.
All
Like
right, so the Grizzler has been confirmed.
Quests, do the big skilling updates, but also do the smaller skilling updates.
Bear Force 1.
And that's kind of where the sort of direction we want to go in.
Awesome, very good. Conscious Iago is sitting here very patiently. I just guess, Pigeon, is there anything else you would like to talk about on combat before I hand over to Iago?
Ooh, yeah. I mean, I didn't talk about dies yet, but yeah,
Good.
we know it's been difficult to figure out what will and won't get died in the past, and you know, everyone asking for Masterwork to get died. We've kind of been doing some preparation for bringing some of those dies out, as Mordanti has shown off. We've created a rule set. Our ruling is pretty much that gear primarily derived from skilling, so your Masterwork, your primals, they wouldn't be dieable. But items that come from, you know, primary combat sources, so your vestments, tanks and weapons, Dracolich, that kind of stuff, they are dieable.
We need a lower level Princess Black Dragon so RS Guys hardcores can die even sooner.
Great stuff. Thank you, Pigeon. Iago,
can I pin that?
We're getting very close to the end of the stream. Good. But we couldn't not give a little love to QA, right? There's a lot of you that put a lot of time and effort into making sure that our releases are as polished as possible by identifying all these bugs. For the development team, I guess, like, tell us about what's going on in the QA world. Like, it just feels like we need to be giving you a little love. We don't often get you on stream.
Anytime anyone says anything about QA, everyone goes, QA exists?
I think to sort of simplify everything we do in short is obviously making sure that these experiences are as polished, as refined for the players and what they want. And that will be, you know, feedback, that will be balancing runs, that will be, you know,
it's a valid question. I mean, it isn't if, like,
sure they get
to those who've worked in QA, it just isn't, but
like how we,
yeah, I get the memes though, I do.
From different groups so that all voices are heard from the different sort of groups of players. So yeah, we
I do get why it gets memed,
sort of
but
areas, helping the design team, art team, etc., make everything as good as it can be.
Yeah, and I know you've been working with ModUE on the community team on some little projects. Do you want to talk through about like how QA is trying to also bring player voice into what you do and all the hard work you do?
Yeah, for sure. So like you said, ModUE sort of set the foundations here as well and helped us get this up and running. But we do have a sort of a group of players, which we call the sort of player champion group, which is that voice from the community that we try and bring into our
that's interesting
processes from hopefully in the near future as well, getting earlier feedback on the builds and the user experience of projects. But as of right now, they're sort of helping us with things like our bug prioritization. So this is all sort of business behind the scenes sort of jargon, but when we submit bugs into our backlog, there's like severity ratings and things of how bad is this bug.
That kind of sounds like the player advocacy group.
And what we found is, like, with their help, is we were prioritizing these things. We were looking at them the wrong way, so we're trying to get that voice in.
Yeah, that literally feels like the peg.
The right things. And
I will also say that has nothing to do with me, by the way.
After banger when it comes to patch notes. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
super helpful. Really appreciative.
I am not one of the player Avengers.
Yeah, and I hope you're
Cool.
feeling that our patch notes, it looks like from the feedback, feel like they're getting more and more in tune with what you want to see, and that we'll be a bit quicker. I think the other thing is, like, this is like a first step on how we can do this in a way that works today. We totally are thinking about how we could expand
Hi,
that
Cool. Thank you
too,
for the primer.
right?
Appreciate
Like,
it.
Absolutely.
this is like just how we use a select group of voices to help guide us on prioritization, but like, where could we go with that? Could we have something that's publicly available and voted on, or a bigger
We
group,
need
or a
inverted
rotating
skill
group
cape
of
info.
people?
Mod Ryan said
Super idea.
okay.
It's all a
We-
balancing
Yeah.
act, right? Making sure that we have that representation from all these different
Pause,
groups of
champ.
players and so on.
So just know your patch notes, your quality of life, the things you asked to see more from us, they are top of mind, and we've been working on doing. And big credit to Modiago for all the work that he's been putting into it with Modui as well.
Okay,
it's a really
hold.
cool little partnership between the two teams.
Do you want to very quickly talk about the Fix It Friday and just cover that as well?
Yeah, go for it. That's another cool thing that we're doing now. Yeah.
Yeah, so Fix It Friday, I suppose what's the simplest way to explain this? It's like playing RuneScape on a Friday night. You're chilling in Soul Lobby chat. Somebody calls Scarabs World 71 and they're fresh. And everyone just swarms to go and squash those
What?
bugs.
Oh
That is
my
our Fix It
god.
Fridays. We're there to fix them, to get as
I
many
was like,
updates and
what is he
fixes,
talking about?
out as
That was
possible.
fire.
And obviously we're trying to
That
deliver
was
on all these big
fire.
updates as well, where it's really
Holy.
important that we don't
That
forget
is
bugs,
the
we don't
the
forget
analogy of the
bugs,
year, I think,
we
for
don't
RuneScape
forget those
streams.
sort of, fixes that you might have seen out of the past of like Ninja Team and so on. I've said the ninja word now, but bring those back in and make sure we don't lose them. So that's what that process is for, and making sure that we're constantly delivering those improvements for a seamless experience.
Yeah, the numbers coming out of that thing have been crazy as well. So it's been really cool. And again, just keeping the fact that, to your point, Mod Ryan, game health, right? It's not just new content; it's game health.
Yeah, absolutely. And Iago, as you mentioned with the sort of Fix It Fridays we've been tackling, and his really good analogy. I don't have a good one for this, but essentially, when we talk about game health as well, other than the fixes of bugs, there's also, let's say, small quality of life fixes. And as we start putting a bigger focus on game health going forward and committing to it over the course of 2026 as an example, we're going to start rounding those up and potentially looking to bring those into these sorts of scenarios like Fix It Friday. So things that you'd see that Pigeon mentioned earlier, like Ascension keys, unifying them, they're the sorts of little things that players often mention, but they never really happen because they're not prioritized. This is the sort of time where we're going to start gathering all of this up and can consider prioritizing it.
I can maybe just give two small reveals of our last Fix It Friday.
Go on, do it.
We had,
more announcements. Who cares?
We had Mod K9, I think, who worked on a bunch of accessibility fixes, right? And those are things that might not hit on the top of the roadmap, but they are really important that we deliver on. I think we had Mod Strike as well do a bunch of quest quality of life improvements.
Okay.
Those are the type of things we can also bring into that and make sure we're still delivering on them.
Yeah.
A strike. Oh no. Oh, lag. Mod Huli is gone.
Sure, there's a group of combat players who are like, please, can we just sit on stream all day and talk about combat? We will look at doing those for sure. We just wanted to get a bunch of people from across the team to check in on what's going on, so what the team's working hard on. So thank you both, Mod Iago and Mod Pigeon. Really appreciate you coming by.
Thanks.
Thanks.
My mic is dead.
Your mic is dead. Is this another
you
one
hear
of,
me?
do I get to take over again? Maybe I get to take over. Can you hear me?
Oh, I'm back. I can protect everything.
Okay, this has been a long stream. Sorry, guys. I had no idea it was going to be this long.
Obviously, we're checking out.
We're at the end, though. Just about, I think.
I hope firstly, thank you for spending all this time with us today. There's a couple questions that I think Mod Ryan wants to get to before we check out, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's so hot in the UK right now. It's not a question. My office at home is not made for this heat. So yeah, just some things I saw in the chat that I did want to cover. Someone asked about soul dies, aurora dies, and there were some comments on inverted skill capes. I think I just wanted to add a bit to
Pause, champ?
my views of us going forward. I've kind of already added it, but spoke to it, so you may have to. Sorry, you distracted me by moving your camera. You may have to. I will talk to this over time as I keep communicating with the community. But things like soul die and aurora die, we constantly see people say, "When are you going to add them to game content?" And as I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, we're just thinking about these sorts of items, some of the MTX items, and what does it do to the game health, and things that I want to focus on as well here is just thinking about how we can implement those. And this is just a complete example of an idea that Mod Sponge actually had. He said, maybe, why don't we do seasonal clue scrolls? Clue scrolls that are only available, say, in the Christmas period. And if you do those, you might have access to the Aurora die. Maybe during the Halloween period, you get access to the Soul die. Just as an example of ways that we can include those, but maybe not just adding to the existing drop table, because it doesn't necessarily change sort of the time period of those.
Okay.
That's just an example. And then the inverted skill capes, I'm speedrunning this. People mentioned the chat inverted skill capes, so we've spoken about that on and off, I think. I don't recall entirely what the last bit of information was.
It was me at TwitchCon. Was
it you at TwitchCon? Oh yeah, it was you at TwitchCon, yes. So the latest I can give on that is, yes, we are adding them via a gameplay update. So I think we last time said
gameplay.
They're not coming from
large
leagues or a fresh
it will not
start
be in leagues or this year, but I said
you said that.
Probably expect them in 2026.
Okay, so yeah, you can definitely expect them in 2026. We are tying the idea of inverted skill capes to the anniversary of RuneScape, and I don't mean the 25th anniversary. I mean the anniversary, its birthday. So consider what we're looking at the moment is ways to earn inverted skill capes, sort of like as in a yearly during the anniversary each year, you have an opportunity to earn them in some way. So think of it how you have double XP 4 times a year, inverted skill capes one opportunity a year during a period of time to sort of earn them, and it's something you can work at each year.
I'm gonna die at my desk. I'm literally gonna die at my desk.
To design this, this is kind of the idea that we're looking at.
That month we will not log out once.
Someone in the chat said, "Can you?" And I said, "Okay." So
I love that you drop it as well, because I made that commitment on Reddit that I was like, I will not give up this. I will not give up this fight to make sure we get them out again. We promised, and big credit to you and the rest of the designers working on it for actually making it happen. It's really freaking awesome that we're finally getting to them. Right, okay, I guess that is time to wrap the stream. Mod Ryan, thank you so much for being with us for the whole time and running along with us. I know, you've got things to get to and you're being cooked alive in your studio, but I really appreciate it. To all of you, thank you so much for joining us. I hope this window showed just how much is still going into the game and how much we're all still passionate and working on it. We still have really big ambitious plans. Really looking forward to showing you what is ahead beyond our current roadmap, which is still happening in full in our next RS ahead at some point in the future. And obviously, as we talked about, you can expect news on our next actions on the road to change for MTX and what we might be doing. You can expect to hear about that. All things stay the same in the next couple of weeks.
Oh man!
Hopefully you'll be
so MTX update in a couple weeks. Yes, that's
kind of
huge.
Clarity and action you will see from us on that. And then, obviously, player avatar. It's being worked on, and hopefully, fingers crossed, sometime soon you can hear from us going, yes, it's happening, and you can expect it. But we wanted to let you know that that's a project in motion now as well.
That's insane.
Either way, a big thank you to all the JMods that joined us today. A big thank you to the community for bearing with us while we just gave a bit of time to be respectful of those who are no longer with us and just do this at the right time. We know you wanted these answers as soon as possible, and thank you for being so understanding of that. To everyone, have a lovely weekend, and we'll see you very soon on a RuneScape live stream. Take care, everyone.
Thank you, guys.
Okay.
Oh, wait. I've been reminded. We are raiding. Thank you. We're going to Edmonds.
Pog!
So, if you would like
it's
to join
Edmonds!
stick around and support a RuneScape creator,
I can't believe this.
Edmonds, we're about to head on over to them and give them a raid. So let's watch some RuneScape content together after this, shall we?
All right, good work, team. Raid. What an integrated raid by Mod Hooli. What a legend. Okay, so holy guacamole. That was a bigger stream than I was expecting. I was like, yeah, I guess we could watch it. I guess we could tune in. We could see what's going on. Way more than I was expecting, to be honest. Okay, so I wanted to do a quick recap because I have some thoughts about some stuff. And that's kind of like what we usually do here, is we talk about things. So the first thing, I mean, I guess we go in order if you guys want. We go in order. Sure. Okay, cool. I even took screenshots, by the way, of stuff. Okay, so first thing, MTX is being addressed. There's a 5-year plan for RS. To me, the big thing there is I feel like in the past, it's been kind of a short-term plan. So to me, the idea that there's a long-term plan, I will go faintly green. I go faintly green because they've said that before, but that seems like not a terrible thing. Okay, next thing. There's a timeline on MTX stuff, tentatively a few weeks from an MTX update. I am once again going to go slightly green because we've also heard this before. But if it happens, that is going to be great. That seems good. Cool. We'll see what happens. In like 2 or 3 weeks' time, if we haven't heard anything, we can start rioting, I suppose. Okay. Where'd I go? Cool. Mod Ryan said picking up on old quest lines like gnomes and dwarves. As a short king, I like that he specifically named gnomes and dwarves. I am going to feel right at home doing those quest lines. But no, in general, I actually think that is not even a faint green. I think that's a green. I think that's really, really good. Because I would love to see like a finale gnome quest. I'd love to see the dwarf quest getting the end. I think that's cool. I like the idea. I'm a fan. 5 years is really far for a public company. Jagex is not publicly traded, but also, yeah, I agree. It is a long time. Cool. Next up, the darkest green imaginable. Avatar refresh is back on the menu. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable that the avatar refresh is back on the menu, because that was not only shelved, it was giga shelved. It was the biggest L of all time. I would genuinely say shelving of the avatar refresh to me was worse than the hero pass. It was the biggest, fattest L, because to me, it really signified short-term more important than long-term. It was a huge short-term investment for the future of the game, and it got put on the shelf. And that absolutely sucked to me. So I am personally deeply excited by this. It wasn't confirmed. There was no date. All that was said is it's being worked on. It is off the shelf and it is being worked on. To me, I am immeasurably excited about that. The only thing I'm a little concerned about is for the last 2.5 years, I've had a channel point reward called the Avatar Refresh, where people can just redeem 100,000 channel points. And the joke was, I'll give you your points back once the Avatar Refresh comes out. And the whole point is that like the Avatar Refresh is never coming out. I would like you all to know that I checked the queue. There are 14 million channel points sitting in the queue. Bro, the destabilization of RS Guy coin is upon... There are 14 million channel points in the queue right now. Nope, 15 million. Oh, God. 16 million. 17 million. Oh, no. Oh, God. 17 point... Guys, we gotta stop. So, whenever the Avatar refresh, I honestly just thought it was never coming in. 18 million channel points. Thank you for the raid, Omen. Bro, this might be the most destabilized a currency has ever been. I might have to rug pull you guys. Yeah, so anyway, we've now got 19 million channel points sitting in the queue. And as promised, whenever the Avatar refresh comes out, I will have to click reject all, and everyone who spent points will get them back. The market is going to be absolutely flooded. So basically all I'm saying is this was good for everyone, but bad for me. Definitely bad for me. Yeah, this has been literally a thing for 2 years. 2 full years. So, yeah, bro, it's going to look like the bond price. Holy. So, yeah, that is... Yeah, I'm going to hit the... One day, I will hit the reject all button. And it's going to be so bad. It is going to be so bad. But yeah, anyway, I did want to let you guys know the update there is RS Guy currency is going to take a big hit. To those of you that had invested in futures, I would probably try to get out while you can. I don't know what's going to happen to the market when we inject 20 million channel points into it, but I would imagine it's not going to be pretty for anybody. It might not be pretty for me either. I also didn't tell Anna this, but I invest 30% of my annual earnings into RS Guy coin. So unfortunately, that is going to probably be problematic for us too. I did not know about this in advance or anything. I didn't have a chance to rug anybody. So we might be in a little bit of trouble. Anna said, WTF is going on? Nothing. Just like investment stuff. You know, don't trouble yourself. No need to trouble yourself with things like that. Oh my good heavens. Wait, but we already have the avatar refresh at home? Wait, what do you mean? Brother! Okay, you know what? I've got to say... hold up. Give me a sec. Let me cook. Let me cook. I mean, kinda. All right, we may already have it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, so we've got the avatar refresh back. Slap some green pants on him and watch him mine. I don't like that. Okay, but yeah, cool. Interesting. So avatar refresh, obviously to me, that is the big, like, memes aside, that is the biggest, that is the biggest win of everything so far. By an absolute long shot, that's the biggest thing. Is if this is back, this could be huge for RuneScape. I've said this before. I've been saying this for probably 5 years. RuneScape players are willing to pay for customizations on their characters. They care about their characters. They invest a ton of time into what their characters look like. The irony of me saying that while I wear an unoverridden Golem outfit is really, really funny. But I think I am the exception and not the rule. But the idea to me is this, right? The way that I see this is if player characters look not super dated and super terrible, let me draw a little line to this, all right? If that comes to pass, right? What you could do is if all of a sudden that means the cosmetics you can sell look really good, people will be more willing to pay for them, and then all of a sudden you have a healthy form of MTX, right? It is a form of MTX that is tried and true to other games in the industry. The only reason why RuneScape can't do it is because our player avatar looks like this. So to me, this is like, bro, look at my face, bro. Look at this. Ain't no one want to look at this. I don't want to look at this. You don't want to, no one wants to look at this. You understand the problem? It looks just like you. Okay. Bro. Nick, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Not a single thought. Head empty, only... It's not great. So anyway, to me, this is a huge step. If this actually happens, because it's still an if, this would show to me a huge investment in the future of RuneScape and being more sustainable and all the good stuff. So anyway, I've been saying it for years. I think this would... I think it would be sick if we get the avatar refresh back. Can we get a new emote called Pippin Caught? What is this? Yeah, if I can find a way to make this, put this in emote form, I'm fine with that. This is when Pippin was a baby. And yeah, he actually got stuck. He got his claw stuck at the piano and he had to be rescued. But yeah, okay. Primer for the heckle, I'll take it. Thank you, the prime. I appreciate it. Yeah, anyway, seems good. Like that. Okay. Next up, they talked about Havenheith as a TTRPG restart. I am not gonna lie. I do not know what that means. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be 150. I do not know what that means. No, I know what a TTRPG is, but I don't know what the... Does that mean, like, when you go there, it's like its own closed loop? So, like, you don't bring your own stuff? Is that what it means? Does it mean that, like, yeah. LMAO, poverty pickaxe with no hammer, also short. Gubard's title is the one that speaks. I wish it was the one that actually just shut up for once. Holy moly, Gubard. Unbelievable. Yeah, does that mean you start at, like, level 3? They said they'll make the new tier 95s dieable. I didn't know they made the J mods dieable too. Can I click on this when we go into dyed stuff? Yeah, I'll go to that later. But yeah, to me, it'd be really cool if aspects of Havenheith were like, what's that old school encounter that's kind of like dungeoneering, where you get to go in and make your own stuff, and that way it like stays balanced forever because you don't get to bring your stuff, so it's immune to power creep. Gauntlet. Yeah, I think it'd be cool if there was like some gauntlet-y stuff. I'd be cool about that. Gauntlet, question mark. But yeah, I'm going to keep that yellow because that could either be cool or it could be annoying. Gubard is 5'1". I agree. Honestly, true. And Anna takes one to know one, doesn't it? I mean, wait. Wait a second. Okay. It's repetitive and boring. Yeah, but that's because the drop rates stop. Elemental Workshop, is it 5? Is it 6? Chat, what color should Elemental Workshop 5 or 6 be? Hi, Taz. Thank you for 30 months. I appreciate it. Red? Is it red or is it green? Green, red. We don't want it. It's green. It's green. It's green. Ooh, here's the thing. I am the arbiter of feelings. Elemental Workshop 4 made me want to quit the game. But when I completed it, I still wanted to quit the game. Is this a good use of dev time? Is it really a good use of dev time to be making an Elemental Workshop? Hell yeah, it is! All y'all questers and y'all MQCers, you deserve to feel pain. I feel pain every day when I wake up in the morning, and it's coming back to you. Abso-freaking-lutely. You get a light green. Read it and weep. That is actually how I feel about it, though. I think it's light green. I think it's a cool, like, there hasn't been one in many years. Give it to me. What's the maximum amount of damage EZK can do? The most I was able to do in a global cooldown was like 190k. Cool. Okay. No plans for Zaros to come back. How do we feel in this? I got a hot take about this. I am actually going red on this because I actually did think that the Zaro storyline was cool. Personally, I liked the Zaro storyline. I understand that the current storyline is cool and interesting, but I would have liked it if Zaros could come back at some point. So I'm going red for this. It's not like the end of the world, though. It's not like I'm furious and we should be rioting in Falador. But I definitely... Yeah, I'd be cool with Zaros coming back. I miss my guy, you know? Big guy could come back. Okay. Is he dead? No, he's getting the milk, I think. He's on a different planet. He's off-world right now. It's kind of like when your dad... Okay, no, never mind. It's kind of like when... Let me think. It's kind of like... I cannot think of a single example that isn't... I don't know, man. All right. Moving on. Art section. So, the Haven Height art section. Sorry for the terrible quality screenshot. Hydra Colossus collapsed on Valley floor. This looks like the big snake in the Chamber of Secrets. Do you know what I mean? Snake Chamber of Secret. This thing. This guy. Don't it? Yeah, look, big guy. Big guy at Voldemort's house. Give me a second. Let me cook. Give me a quick one. Okay. It looks just like this. Don't it? Kinda? Looking that way a little bit. Cool. So I would presume, well, put it this way, it'd be cool if this was a boss. I would like to defeat a snake. All right? Just put it out there. I would like to defeat the snake. But yeah, fair enough. Cool. Whatever. Oh yeah, this was not a reveal. This was literally just a thought of mine, which is, damn, some of this concept art looks really cool. And I would love to buy a mouse mat, a poster, a t-shirt, a visor, a pair of sunglasses, and an RS Guy gloss black mug available in stores near you. And let me tell you, it even makes the coffee taste better. But yeah, anyway, that was just a thought, not important. Okay, next one. Haven Height will have verticality. As you can imagine, based on things that you know about me, this is definitely a red. I don't know that I'll be able to make it up there. I probably won't be able to see over this thing. Couple it with the avatar rework that is going to be like a 2K scan where you scan yourself and then it makes your character. I ain't going to be able to see over any of this. But no, in all seriousness, I'm actually a little scared about this because it could be really cool to have like mountains and ravines. I'm a little scared that we're going to end up with Anachronia tier impassable terrain. And my one thought about this, I'm actually going to keep this one red because if it ends up like Anachronia, to me, it's a bit of an L. But if it ends up like Dragon Wilds, where you can cast a spell and then float off a cliff, all of a sudden, we cool. Is the porcelain ethically sourced? No more questions. No more questions. Yeah, like if there was like RuneScape traversing up and down, then I'm cool with it. It's just the movement needs to feel good. But yeah, cool. I went red on that. I totally agree if you think it's gonna be cool. This is concept art for the Guardian of Guthix. To me, it feels very like Pokemon and anime inspired and Omid rated, and I don't want to get into another beef with Omid. So I am going to say we go light green, just as an appeasement technique. What do you guys think? No, I actually do think the concept arts look cool, though. I'm into it. I'm open to it. But yeah, seems fine. Okay, so that's the art section. We already talked about avatar refresh. Okay, the next one is that dyed items are coming back. So this was a concept that was shared of the dyed Roar and Ode to Deceit from a long time ago. I've got to say, some of these look unreal. Shadow looks disgusting, like in a good way. I mean that in a... I realize some of the things I say, in Canadian, it's a positive. Like when I say something is sick or something is like wicked, sometimes people that take things literally are like, oh, so you don't like it? It's like, no. Sick is good. Disgusting is good. Give me the blood dye. Anna, I love you. You are... How do I put this? How do I put this lightly? How do I put this? What's the... Oh no, I think I need to back up. I gotta backtrack. Someone distraction. You are... How do I put this? It would be like me looking at a Ferrari. Okay? Where it's one of the things... Put it this way. There is only one blood dye on the market that I think you will be able to afford. And unfortunately, well, there's only one I think you'll be able to ever afford. And I don't mean that in like in a mean way or a bad way. I'm just trying to be honest. And it's this. This is probably the only one. So I hope this is good enough. Also, why are there screenshots of me with every possible hair, no hair? Like, bro, Octagon, why do you have these? Anyway. Treat your wife? Yeah, that is actually true. Maybe if I was a little nicer, we could have nice things. Okay, Octon Cake, if you can find the other ones, I'll fill out all of the dye profiles. Do you care to explain this? Oh, God. Wait, when did I say that? Okay, I might get... Here, I'll show you. Ryan got the final bow piece on his 34th green unique at Zamrock, which is guaranteed because of the new rule. Google Zamrock Rule 34 to read all about it. What? Nah, there's no way I said that. No, AI is getting too far. There's no way I said that. I wouldn't have said that. There's no way I said that. Also, goes on saying don't Google that. But there's no, I actually don't believe you. Nah, AI is coming too far. It's not possible. It has to be AI. This is the version that isn't dyed. Bro, Octagon, okay. Genuinely, why do you have this? What? Okay. Honestly, to me, that's the Barrows dye. Okay. So I got the blood dye. We got the Barrows dye. Chat, it was for charity. Chat, it was for charity, okay? Sold up. Why do you... Oh my... Bro, okay, I was kind of joking about this, but... Holy smokes. Okay, sorry. The soul dye's coming in. You know, it can be the Aurora dye. There you go. Okay. Are we done? Surely that's all there are. That's crazy. I can see the gamer dent. Yeah. So this was at the end of a 24-hour charity stream. And I shaved my head bald, and then I found out that my head has a permanent indentation. So my head is actually shaped that way. Like that is actually a real thing that happened. What about this one? Okay, I feel like I've been a streamer for too long. Holy crap. This was me in first year university. I don't think this is even a dye. What is this? Like, I don't think this is a dye, right? This is just like a secondary model of the Barrows. Third age? Third age? All right, third age. Done. Okay. Okay, so that's third age. You found shadow dye? Bro, where are you guys finding pictures of me from 10 years ago? Okay, nah, bro, I need like a VPN or something. What the hell? Is that even a public photo? All right. What is going on? Look at how young. Okay, that's ice for sure. Okay. Wait, so all we need is shadow. I found a better shot. We did it! Wait, I've literally got every die. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This shadow die for Raksha at least was actually fire though. I'm telling you right now, this one was actually fire. That was the best hair color I've ever had. This was a sick one. Okay. We completed the I need help. Someone take a screenshot or something. Wait, no, not with this in it. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Oh my god. All right, new dies are looking pretty cool. I cannot believe that. That's actually really funny. Turns out your beard is necessary to not look like a creep? What do you mean? I think it's the combo of the bushy eyebrows and the straight stash. Like, beardless I think was okay. Like, okay, I don't know. Okay. Anyway, moving on. I found this one too. Wait, you found more? Wait, this is actually Barrow's dye. Dude, if you'd asked me about this, I would have said like, oh, I don't really dye my hair that much. And then now, what? Brother, okay, so we've got the Barrow's dye now. Definitely. We've got the Barrow's dye done. Okay, so we've got just multiple Barrow's dye options. Yeah, that, to me, that's Barrow's for sure. Okay. Nosy there, the primer. Appreciate it. Cash, thank you for the 96 months. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Okay, anyway. Moving on from dyes. So these were the concept arts that were shared many, many years ago, back in the like late 90s. Okay. Hi, Josh. How are you? And then these are the actual in-game models. So this is new. This was a new spill. I mean, the Third Age is beautiful, but I think Shadow is my favorite one, actually. Did the in-game variants look underwhelming compared to the base? I mean, they don't have any of the particles, right? So it's just the stick part. So assuming the particles are the same, I think it'll look good. Okay. Next up, we've got Dracolich. So that's the default. I'm assuming this might be post-avatar refresh, because that doesn't look like the regular player character. And it also has actual hands and not just like a firmly grasp it SpongeBob meme. Cool. I found the 17-in-1 soap at my grocery store and it's pretty solid. I'm proud of you. Barrows? I ain't gonna lie, I'm not feeling it. Blood, pretty cool. Those were the only ones I captured in screenshot, unfortunately. But yeah, I mean, yeah. And then, oh yeah, sorry. These were all of the new wands and orbs on an in-game character. I don't know why there are no particle effects. I would assume the particles aren't done. I will tell you right now, the orbs have their particles. The wands do not. I think that... Oh no, this is all default particles, I think. Okay, yeah. So basically, these look unfinished to me. And I hope they come out looking more like this. For obvious reasons. But yeah, okay, cool. Looks good. Seems good. No complaints. Okay, so skilling, 110 crafting, updated guild. This was the spill, is that we have a new look at a first look at the Masterwork Magic Armor. Personally, think it looks pretty cool. I like it. I know some people thought the hat was a little bit too yeehaw, but I am personally cool with it. I think it looks like actual magic robes, and I probably want it on either my main or my hardcore. So I'll see you guys Monday morning to go for this. Can you order clips by date? Yes, you can. Oh, Josh, are you trying to do something with clips for my channel? Because if you are, I might need to make you a channel editor for you to be able to do it. But I could do that. Just DM me, let me know what you need. The timeline is live. Ooh. Do you want to link me? Or is that a later thing? That's just my Twitch chat. Wait. The rsguybangs.com/history. Oh. Wait. What? HCIM tracker? January 15, 2024. Tall man loses her life during the world's big quest to great balls of fire. Oh, so this is an actual tracker for the... Oh, dude, what the fuck? Dude, what? What? Hello? What in the... Wait. What? Okay, so how do... And then I can complete them when they're... Oh, that is... So this is... Copied... Sorry, quick segue. This is a mural board for my Hard Iron Man series and what the objectives were and the order that I was going to do things. Okay? And then these are all of the master achievements for the series. So this looks like... Oh my god, this is going to be so clean in a video. The Zuck drops I'm going for. ED2 Crossas. So these are all of the upcoming arcs. Combat achievements, drop log progress. And then view the RS Guy's progress. Every combat. Hard, elite, master. Brother. You have outdone yourself by a factor of... Bro, I think Josh cares more about the hardcore than I do. Drop log progress and then combat achievement. Oh, and then this is just bangs. Wait, and blasts? Wait, there was a day that I banged 52 times and blasted 84 times in one VOD. Huh. Interesting. Anyway, that's less important. The RS Guy is live. If you're lucky, you might see him bang on stream. It is absolutely egregious. Bro, what if I die before the series even starts? Okay, dashboard, progress, comment. This is insane. This is insane. Genuinely, Josh, I'll talk to you off stream, but that is absolutely ridiculous. Also, don't mind Nathan working. Okay, yeah, cool. Obscene. Okay, back to the updates, quick. Okay, so yeah, Masterwork, I think is a W. Repurposing the guild, I think is a W, because guilds are dead content. And I think RuneScape has, genuinely, I think half of the game world is dead content. And to me, it would make a lot more sense if, instead of adding new areas, you can repurpose old areas and make them good again. Cool. Combat stuff. And Master Awards, they didn't really say anything new. It was just that the things that were announced at RuneFest are still existent, so I'm leaving that as yellow. A Masket feels like Solak release. I am going to put that in light green because take it with a grain of salt, but that's pretty cool. And then I've been told that the world first race will be cool. And that I also think, you know what? I'm going to dark green that one because I think that's pretty cool. I like the idea of making a moment in time and a moment in history. That is going to be really, really fun to watch. So I like that. I'm a fan. I'm in. And yeah, a mascot is going to be interesting. I wish someone had asked Mod Pigeon if they've had a kill yet. Because all that he said is the same team has been doing consistent playtesting, but nothing about if they've actually killed the boss. So yeah, that next time there's a combat stream, that is definitely something I would ask. I think they said something about changing ascension keys all into one key. You know what? I would actually go dark green on that. That is a big W. That is a big W for Iron Man because back when ascensions didn't really matter, ascensions didn't really matter in the past because Blightbounds are better, but now that ascensions are needed for the masterwork bow, it's kind of like, yeah, makes sense to me. So yeah, that's a W. I like that. And then they all said they're going to do a noob trap removal, which I also think is green. I like that. I think a lot of people use bad abilities because they don't know that they're bad abilities or because the game pushes them to use bad abilities by giving them low cooldowns. So I'm on board for this. I like that. All the combat modernization stuff, it's always just like a when, right? It takes so much time. There is also a reveal that there is a player champion group that does bug prioritization. I have absolutely nothing to do with this, but I think it's cool. I think I always want there to be public forums of player voice. To me, so long as that is being satisfied and there are public forums of player voice, I think it's a good thing. If there's a group of trusted players, I don't know if anyone knows who the players are. I have no idea either. But if the team has found it helpful to have a group of players that they do bug priorities with, cool. I guess I got no issues there. I'm not like a big green, like dark green, biggest W in the universe, but interesting. Inverted skill capes, spoken on and off. Yes, they're being added via gameplay. Idea tied to the RuneScape anniversary each year. So the idea for this would be like a double XP. There's going to be an event during the anniversary each year where you do a thing to earn an inverted skill cape. So to me, oh, is this green or is it dark green? Screw it, dude. Dark green. I don't care. I just want there to be a way that is via gameplay to get these. If that is the way, like, do I love that it's time locked? Maybe not. But I also do think, imagine if DXPs get phased out and instead of 4 DXPs a year, it's 3 plus this thing. And then this is the thing that gets people playing for a period of time. Cool. I like the idea. 2026. I'll take it. Next up, Soul and Aurora Dies. Mod Sponge had an idea about implementing them via seasonal clue scrolls for Aurora versus Soul Die for Halloween. So basically, you do a special type of clue scroll around Christmas, you could get the Aurora Die. I feel like, to me, I am less fussed about this, but I know that cluers care a ton about these being available from clue scrolls. And I think it is a W that it's something that was MTX that you'll be able to get from the game if this happens. I'm not going dark green just because, like, I'm not personally a cluer who is quite as fussed about it, but I know if you're a cluer, that's dark green. I know if you're a cluer, that's exciting. I don't like the FOMO of it. So, okay, here's the thing about FOMO. I think sometimes it's used as a bit of a buzzword or a catch-all for anything that has any time limitation on it. To me, there's a difference between FOMO and not FOMO. And the big difference for me is if it's recurring. So as an example, if this happens every Christmas and this happens every anniversary, every single one, that isn't really FOMO because you know it will be back. You know it will be happening again. I think if it's a one-time only, that was my big issue with Fresh Start Worlds. And the reason I thought they sucked so much is because it was grind as hard as you can for this period of time. And when it ends, you miss your shot. But yeah, I think if it's repeating every year or every holiday season, I'm totally fine with that. I don't really think that's FOMO. But yeah, anyway, those are my thoughts on that. They discussed something called Fix It Friday. This, I will say, has been a thing for a long time, as far as I know, where people fix things on Friday. Last week they did some QuestQL, some accessibility stuff. I know the combat team has done a ton of combat stuff during Fix It Friday as well. I'm trying to think of some examples. What are some examples? Let me think. What are some recent combat patches that have happened? Oh man. I can think of upcoming ones, but that's not terribly helpful because that's how I get shot. But okay, how about this? In like a week or two, come back into chat and be like, Ryan, Fix It Friday. And then I'll give you one because I think there's something coming out soon that was like a Fix It Friday thing. Pulverized bug fix. I mean, that was just a bug fix. I don't think that was a Fix It Friday. But yeah, basically people fix stuff that is annoying them on Fridays. EZK more bug fix. That was just a bug fix from a new piece of content, I think. But either way, Fix It Friday is a cool thing. It's kind of like, not like Thursday afternoon passion project, but it's like a dedicated period of time to try to make the game better and do QOLs and do like ninja tier fixes. I think it's a W. I think more of that is good. And then the one other kind of big thing I would say is Mod Ryan design. He's the design director. Is that correct? Associate design director? I think that's what his title was today. Associate design director. Yeah. Was this from the tea time? Yeah, this is everything from the tea time that we're going over. Interim associate design? Interim associate acting? Okay, acting. Acting and interim are different things, by the way, I think. Cool. So, to me, and this one's very personal, I'm going to give this a dark green. The reason I say that is Mod Ryan has been a design director on some of the biggest updates RuneScape has ever had. But beyond that, something that I have always really liked about Mod Ryan, he's always so down to give his time to the community, show up on a stream, talk about stuff, tell it like he sees it. And I just think that's a really, really cool thing. Like, I remember back to when Necromancy was coming out, and we were at the Necromancy pre-launch event at JagX, and one of the things that he basically said to everyone is like, yes, we've got a busy schedule, we've got a lot of playtesting, we want to get a lot of feedback. And the other thing he said is, anytime you want to have a chat with me, or I can help with your videos or any of your coverage, let me know and I'm in and I will be there. And I just think that is really, really cool. I'm looking for the video. Necromancy pre-release. Let me look. Let me see if I found it. And I just think that's a really, really good mentality. Like, it's really, really clear. He cares a ton about the game. He cares a ton about the community. He's an exceptional PVMer as well. I did some Grandmaster combat achievements with Mod Ryan, which is kind of ridiculous if you really think about it. So I think in general, like, yeah, I definitely feel a lot of confidence knowing that that is a person who's in a leading role. Because here, I'll give you an example. So this was like the formal Necromancy talk where we had like a limited amount of time in the studio with the devs. And let me cook. So this was like, the actual, the period of time that we had. But at any point, he was just so available that, give you an example.
We want to do the same thing. As Timber mentioned, one, probably a murder.
Does it almost feel like a chance to...
I was like, hey, could I just like interview you guys? And they're busy and they're at work. That's Ryan, that's Spudge. They said absolutely. I sat down with them for half an hour and talked about stuff and got an awesome interview out of it. And it's that kind of thing, that level of communication, just openness to put yourself out there and do that stuff is sick. So anyway, that meant a lot to me.
The evolution of combat in terms of how combat is taught, how it's explained, how it's
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, as Sponge is nodding. Yeah, it's a great opportunity to.
So yeah. Anyway, all that to say, that definitely, I definitely felt, I felt confidence as a result of that, because yeah, to me that's a pretty, you know, that's a pretty big deal. It's a pretty meaningful thing, and yeah, to pre-release necromancy was so funny. Where was the zombie? Do you guys know in pre-release necromancy in this video there were 2 zombies instead of 1? I'm gonna see if I can find it. Because there were 2 zombies instead of 1. Maybe it's right here? Hold up. I want to find the 2 zombies. Oh, I can. But anyway, not terribly important. But yeah, either way, that's... I personally feel really confident about that. If you guys don't, that's cool too. Like, I totally understand if different people feel different ways about it. I'm just giving you my own personal thoughts. Recall we were saying necromancy DPS was underwhelming at playtests. So here's the thing. It was bad unless you used poison, and then poison ran through your player your player channel from your conjures. So poison was like a literal machine gun. But everything other than poison was bad. Yeah, that is true. Okay. Cool. Okay. I gotta watch this back. You can wait for the VOD tomorrow. Might work. Or you could go back in my stream if you wanted to, because I watched the whole thing. This screenshot is so stupid. Okay, but yeah, basically that's everything. Everything that happened during the stream today. I think a W stream. I think it's good. Like, I know there wasn't a ton of like tea spillage, but I think in general it's good to have discussions about things. Yeah, I got no complaints there, I think. But yeah. Next question. What do you guys think about all this? How are you guys feeling? What do you think about the stream? Am I about to be refunded 500k for avatar refresh? Yes. I like the new dye set. I do too. There are screenshots in your Discord of the other armor dye colors. Oh, beautiful. Let me look. Ooh, thank you. Okay. Ice Aurora Third Age. I've got to say, Third Age I don't love the look of. Soul looks pretty sick. And then Shadow, unfortunately, has the texture thing. With the same as Serenic, where I don't like the texture of the Shadow-Dyed Serenic at all. And I think Dracolich is the same. But yeah, Soul looks pretty cool. Feeling confident, like the minigame scaling idea. Soul, cool. Hope we get a roadmap for the rest of the year soon. Yeah, I mean, my thinking is like, they're talking about playing a Masket, which to me means like, a Masket might be soon TM. Also, I just want you to know, people are sharing around this screenshot that includes this. I just want you to know that I had nothing to do with that. Okay, cool. Actually was AI. It was not me. But yeah, nice. My words aside from etching inverted capes won't come from it. They didn't mention leagues. That is true. Leagues was not brought up. You know what? I agree. That is a little scary that leagues wasn't brought up. Well, no, okay, I'm not gonna say scary, but I would assume that a Masket is before leagues though. So maybe it's cool. Maybe we're chill. Yeah, maybe we're chill. A Masket has an official release date on the wiki of August 4th. Okay, so then a Masket is imminent. Whereas leagues may not be. Cool. Okay, team. So here's the deal for today. We have a couple things we could do. I could spend the next 12 hours mining fractite ore to make my pickaxe. I'm kidding. I will not be doing that. So the things that we could do today, we have a couple options. I could do some hardcore Iron Man gaming where we go to like Angel of Death and we do some PVMing and we do that kind of progression. Or what I was kind of thinking is I'm preparing a video where I am testing out the exit kill at a bunch of different bosses. One boss I didn't do is hard mode Vorkath, where there is apparently a rotation that allows you to get 1 minute 30-second hard mode Vorkath kills consistently every single time. That is absolutely gross. So I was kind of thinking possibly it would be fun to send that. I will also say, I do think it'll take me some attempts to figure out how to do it. Like, it will be a learning kind of stream. Learning a sick rot to be able to make 180 mil an hour at Zemo and Vorkath. Which could be fun. But yeah, the question is, are you guys down for that? Oh, the other thing too I wanted to mention, Vork, perfect. I'm good with that. Yeah, the other thing I want to mention too is my plan for this weekend is to do a rebuild. A rebuild on the main account. So once we're done with this skip tonight, I will be emptying my entire bank and hacking myself so that we could do a rebuild starting from nothing over the weekend. I'm looking to do 24 hours of a melee only rebuild for the first one. That is what I was thinking. Will I report myself for hacking myself? I might have to be honest. Yeah, so that's the plan. Will this one be Zamrock only? No, I've already planned it. I'm not going to tell you what the plan is, though. But Zamrock isn't even the last boss. Did I already do it? I did it 2 years ago. So the game was very different, and the progression path was very different because of two things. First thing, Consecrated Karis didn't exist. And the other thing is the Masterwork 2H sword didn't exist. And the EZK didn't exist. So it is very, very different. How much have I spent on keepsake keys self-hacking myself? I used to spend like literally billions of GP, but I think I now have a stupid amount of rune coins because I think, okay, so I can't remember if I politely requested support on a creative project and said, hey, could I have some keepsake keys so that I could hack myself cheaper? Or the alternative is, I can't remember, when I was at JMod, I literally might have just requested an absolute shipment of free rune coins. I can't remember which one it was, but that is a thing that JMods are allowed to do. So yeah, either way, I used to spend literally billions of coins every time I did it. Now I could do it for free. Look at us go. What a great day. But yeah, so now I have a lot of free keepsake keys. Fortunately. Okay, so question about this forbidden rotation. I have preemptively got a dragon task down to 2. So we could do the genocidal, we could do all of that. All that good stuff. I think I should go to... Should I copy Pygood's rotation? Maybe I should. Bro, Pygood sent me a preset and... Bro... You know what? I think we should do a channel point prediction for how long it takes me to get this. Oh no. / predict. I need more channel points moving. Start prediction. How long does it take for me to get a kill? Okay. Under 1 hour. That's a joke. 1 to 3 hours. 3 to... What time is it? 3 to 5 hours. And then 5+ hours or give up. You may begin betting. Show the rot. Yeah, I will show the rot. Killer at GM time. Every kill is the GM time. Okay. So step 1, we need to copy the Pygood preset. Also worth noting, I've done the GM time before. I've literally done it before. So I'm just putting that out there into the world. But it was many months ago. Okay. So step 1, get the vestments on. Get the gloves of smash. Get the Reaver ring. What goes in the quiver? I would assume it's just Dragonbane and Death Spore. Or is it Dragonbane, Death Spore, and full? Oh no. Will I be using ethical switching technology? No. Dude, I feel like using highly illegal macros to PVM, stolen valor, genuinely. Oh, you told me what goes in the quivers? Oh, thank you, Pygood. You're a godsend. Quivers are Jas Hydrix and D-Spore Hydrix. Okay. D-Spore and Hydrix. Okay, got it. Cool, cool, cool. Remove ammo. I need another quiver. Perfect. Okay. Oh, is there no way to remove half of them? Remove. Okay, whatever. Cool. There we go. Okay, so Hydrix bolts in 1. Yeah, I'm actually kind of excited about this. The other thing, too, is the Hardcore Iron Man will be able to start on the Gate of Elidness next week, which is good, too. Okay, so cool. Hydrix, Death Spore, Jas. Beautiful. And then I would presume Hydrix, Jas, Quiver has to start on. Definitely. Nice. It's genuinely so fun once you get it down. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I would also gladly accept assistance as well. So, yeah, I'm in. Omniguard, I know what that's for. Bolg, I know I need. Dracolich, I need 5-piece. Yup. Saren Godbow, I need. Salve Amulet, I need. Dragon Battle Axe, I need. Dragon Scimitar, I need. Wyvern, Jesus Christ. Dude, look at those switches already. Okay. I'm assuming I need an Eldritch Crossbow. And I'm assuming I need a Dark Bow. Dark Bow. Yeah, the other thing too is if I learn this, I will literally do it on the Hardcore Iron Man. That's part of the reason I wanted to learn it. No ECB. Okay, so just declaws and debow. Okay. Got it. Okay. So this looks like the whole preset. Yeah. I don't think I'm missing anything. Okay, perfect. We're ready. I feel like I need to be thorough in my EZK testing, and this is kind of part of that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy bringing a bunch of rune pouches. I think that's fine. Pygood, any idea on archaeology relics? This preset is insanity, by the way. Like, this is the kind of preset that puts you on a list. You don't want 3 pouches? What, am I gonna run out of food? COE, Thoughts, Fun of Life. Okay, thank you for the prime sub. I appreciate it. COE, Thoughts, Fun of Life. Wasn't there someone that made an Alt-1 plugin where I can add a rotation into it and then it just has it on screen? That might be cool. That might be a good idea. Also, it seems like everyone thinks I'm going to get it between 1 and 3 hours. Interesting. I think we should get a timer going. Hi, Zeus. Thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Do you remember your ketchup and mustard diet? I mean, I remember that you called it that. Okay, so you think I need more food. Okay. Do I even need Disrupt if I just have Smoke Cloud? Hold up. Remoters are Disrupt, Borrowed Power, Smoke Cloud. Okay. So I need Disrupt, which is 5 different runes. And then Smoke Cloud is another 3 different runes. 7, 8. Okay, so I should be able to get by with 2 rune pouches and not 3. I feel like this is going to end up being slightly annoying, but we'll figure it out. Okay, so Cosmic Law. Okay, let's do Astral, Cosmic Law. Body that I'm almost out of. Okay. And then I need Smoke Cloud. So that's Air, Chaos, Blood. Blood, Chaos, Air. Air, Chaos, Blood, and Soul. Okay. Cool. So it's just no purple pouch anymore. All right. All right. Seems good. Where's the Vit pot? Oh, it's instead of the Excalibur. Got it. Okay. Preset is done. Majrat or a Vit pot early. Okay. Pygood, is there any info I need other than just this rot? Also, I should start the timer. Practice that aura? No. I'm gonna use aura. I think I'll be fine. How do I start? Ooh. Because my start button used to be... Oh, it's pause? Okay, got it. All right. Well, timer's on. Let's see how we do here. Okay, so... I think the first thing I need to do is figure out the switches and just make sure that everything is bound. Slayer task, I am on a Slayer task with 2 left. So I'm actually completely ready from that standpoint. Okay. Cool. So it's stalled Meteor, release it with EZK, and then Insta Saren Godbow. Oh, wait. So why don't I just wear my range gear at the start? Yeah, because it's not for damage. None of this is for damage. Yeah, dude. Okay. Because you need vestments and oh, God. Dude, how do you do this without giga macros? Maybe that's the point. Okay. So, quick prayers are ranged. Okay. Wear the salve amulet and the gloves. Okay. Okay. It's giga free. I do it without macros. Let's go. Yeah, no, I just think you need good keybinds. I think macros are like, they make it easier for sure. Because then I wouldn't need good keybinds. I could just be like my natural dumb self. Okay. So as soon as I release my thingo and then do my thingo, it is immediately put on all of the range stuff and a Saren Godbow. Wait, why is Saren Godbow not a bulge? Okay. Okay. So it's like, I don't have a dren for it because yep, life is hard. Cool. Okay, I need my bar binding to swap to ranged. Nice. Okay, we're making progress. We're making progress. That was actually a pretty quick switch. I ain't even gonna lie. That was pretty fast. Don't want to mess up your bulk stacks with RNG. I'm not getting 100 on the same amount of hits abilities. Oh, okay. Ranged any. Okay, so that's good. And then okay. So that's good. Where is my main ranged bar? It's bar 2. Okay. Okay, so exit kill on melee mode. Range up and on. Okay, cool. Range mode. Cool. Everyone in the chat's too good for you to follow what they're talking about? Not me. I don't know what I'm doing. Nah, we'll figure it out though. But yeah, so I think step 1 is always in a speed kill like this. You just need to put the pieces together, right? Here, why don't I also show you guys the rot. Command, edit, rot. Bang. And then that way, okay. So step 1. Stall that. And then it's bang. Bang. I did it with my bulg. Okay, but that was fine. All of that was fine. How does the adren work there? Is it just like use a million crit buffs? I gotta know where Grimpade is. Oh, yeah, because I've got 100 adren. Oh, yeah, okay, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. No, I actually do think this is gonna come flying back to me pretty quick, I think. Okay, cool. Okay. So the start of this speed kill is as follows. Okay, ready? So it's going to be this. And then there. And then there. And then there. And then there. And now I need my undead sigil. Okay. Not terrible. Okay, so now I need my undead sigil. Hello? Why can't I? Okay, whatever. Whatever. Okay. What? Cool. Undead sigils on Bart. Okay. So just like dry hitting all the abilities. Wait. Oh, you don't bulk spec till later. Oh, okay. So it's like DS, Smoke Cloud, Greco, bulk spec, wait 2 ticks, do that, do that. Saren Godbow. And then that. Dark Bow, which is a swap like that. Back to that. Boom, boom. Target Zemo. Do that. Do that. Okay. Got it. Okay. Cool. All right. I think I'm ready. Like not ready, but you know, we're getting there. Okay. Cool. Yeah, so I think part 1 is let's just get the main Vorkath part done. So the melee start into the range bit. I think if I can get that part down like in the next 10 minutes, I think we'll be in a very, very good spot here. I'm also assuming I'm on a Calgarian Demon here. There's like almost no way that it isn't, so that's good. Get the Calg, do that, give me some HP boosts. Yeah, I've done that part before. I'm hoping that the muscle memory just kind of comes back. That would be nice. Oh yeah, and then I should start with my Dracolich Van braces on because there are no vestment gloves. Nice. Okay, cool. Okay. Step 1 is get the start figured out on a dummy. So I'm going to stall this. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to target cycle, release, exit kill spec, do my 4-way switch, and then Saren Godbow piercing shot. Ready? I lost a tick. Bolg. I'm not critting, but that's okay. Okay. So not horrible. Oh, I also need to Vuln Bomb, don't I? Definitely do. Okay. Can't really practice on a dummy? I mean, you kind of can. The ability is like, you're not going to see them going, like my character isn't going to do them, but I can still hit the buttons, right? Yeah. All right, let's go to Vorkath then. You got this, Ryan? Thank you. Yeah, I actually do feel confident that I've got this. Oh, I need my Salve Amulet on too. All right. Yeah, that's better too. All right. Let's get it. Yeah, so worth noting, I've done this range rotation before. It might take a bit, like a couple attempts to get it back, but it shouldn't take forever. Okay. So I'm stressed out. Okay, so I go in.
My writhing flames
Rogue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Whew. Oh, I'm dying. I signed. Okay. That wasn't horrible, though. Okay, that wasn't horrible. Would it help you guys if I put the rotation I'm doing on the screen? You should camp soul split? Yeah, definitely. Because, yeah, that's very easy for me to do. Yeah, okay. Let me do that. I think it's a good idea. I'm not going to throw the whole kill on there right now because that just seems distracting. When in reality, I'm just like learning the first bit. Okay, new. Perfect. Cool. Save as. Rot. I don't know where I saved that. Yeah, in my OneDrive? Nobody wants that. Okay. Okay. I feel like the shape and curvature of the rot is kind of wrong. Like, it would be better if... it's fine for now. Whatever. All right, we go again. Do I have a guide for Iron Man? Yeah. Exclamation point JM guide. It also works for normal Iron Man. Okay. Let's get it. So there's my stall. Yeah, I don't think this is going to take me that many tries, by the way, to like get the range part figured out. It's like anything, right? You just need to, you take all the individual pieces and then you put them together. And then once they're together, you're good. Okay, ready? There's the bulge. Shit. There's the rapid. I know I'm late. I know I'm late. Bang. Dark bow. Boom. Boom. Target Zemereagle. Smoke cloud. Oh god. Run! Let me out! I was a little slow. That's okay though. I think I only lost like a few ticks, genuinely. Not even like as a cope. I need more pendants powder. Yeah, that's fine. Thank you for the follow. Hi Squid, how are you doing today? The only Shrav, what's good? How are you doing? You die from one end of the DS to the other at Insen. Wait, you can stall it inside your DS? Ooh, interesting. I didn't realize that. You're doing okay? Just okay? What troubles you? Oh, you don't stall the Insen anymore. Oh, so I'm doing an old, outdated rot. Okay, ready? Okay, DS. Boom. Boom. Greco. Wait 2 ticks there. Rapid. Saren Godbow. Snapshot. Dark bow. Greco. Tendrils? Help me! Okay, just let me do the rot. All right, just let me do the rot. My food doesn't come out. I mean... Wait, why am I so short? What? I did most of the abilities. Wait. Everyone's saying genetics. Okay, not... I didn't phone the boss. We ask this every stream. Bullies Ryan relentlessly for 7 hours every stream. Goes, why doesn't Ryan ever stream? I wonder. Don't be bullyable. Yeah, maybe if I was taller, I wouldn't be such an easy target. That's true. Oh, I should have done that with the bulge. Okay, so I've now messed up. Brother! Oh, I wasn't anti-fired. Okay. That one might have been on me. I did fall it at least. Bulk stacks, big time. That's why you don't know damage on previous skill. Big time. Wait, how did I mess them up big time? Did I do the... Did I do this? Did I do the piercing shot with the wrong... Oh, got it. Okay, cool. Ready? Bulk spec. Rapid. There. I'm gonna die. Okay. I mean, that was very close. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna teleport now. Yeah, that was close. Yeah, like I almost phased it where you're meant to. Cool. Positioning inside your DS was no good? Wait, why? What was bad about my positioning? Can you not just like... Probably better off using Breeze when you're learning. So you could dodge the other edge. Oh, I mean, I guess I could also just Vip pot it. Okay. You want to edge to edge. Okay. Got it. I mean, for right now, while I'm just learning the rot itself, I'm probably not going to bother until I've got the rot figured out. But yeah, that does seem like super worth it though. Smoke cloud, Greco. Siren Godbow, Bang, Dark Bow, Greco, Rezo, Tendies, boom, boom, boom. I didn't Vuln Vorkath. If I had Vuln there, though, that skips. Okay, that was fine. If I had Vuln there, that was it, I think. This part's taking less time than I thought it would. Wait, we might be flying. What if I just blitz this bad boy in 20 minutes, you know? That was good. Yeah. It is nuts that it does that much damage, though. Is it true that you created the jam rotation? It is true. Omid did. Omid's been DMing me about it all week, actually. Why did I just A-putt? Oh, I just did the whole route wrong. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah, sorry. Omid really cooked. Yeah, no. That's what I've been saying for years. Omid is such an underrated PVMer. Like, dude, every day people come in here and flame, and it's always the people from Quebec. It's always Gupard. He always flames Omid every day. And every day I say, how dare you disrespect one of the GOATs? Okay. Let's get it.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
Okay, perfect. Boom. Boom. Bolg. There's the rapid. Maybe it would help if I Vuln bombed. Oh, I used the wrong ability. No, I didn't. Wait, I cooked. I just Vulned way too late, I think. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let me like do it right like 2 more times, and then I think we're good to go. I think I'm getting my SC off as well, I think. My Auto Dragon Cluster. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's just not phasing there because I'm not Vulning. And I'm not ballisting either. Yeah, no, this is going great. As far as I'm concerned, like, just something that I learned in doing attempts to this before is I want to make sure I can do it every time. Like the skip part, because the next part's hard, right? Bulge. Yeah, let's see if this phases. Okay, almost. 2k off. Ballisto and USDB? Got it. Yeah, I mean, I was 2k off phasing there. Beautiful. What part's harder, the range part or the melee part? I am finding this range rotation easier. I think the melee part... So my issue is the switches, right? Because I've already used 5 of my switch keybinds just for this part, right? So all of a sudden it's like, what do I do? All right, let's go.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
I messed up. Sorry. I need to remember that I need to not switch to my bulk too early because it's going to screw up my stacks. Why does your main have the poverty Zuck pet? Because I'm luckier than Cash Stack. All right, let's go.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your
What?
measly dwelling.
Wait, I'm confused. Oh, I didn't even load my preset. Oh. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Okay, fixed. Preset number 9 would switch to one where you've got Bailey Guard automatic, right? So presently, the way I have my bind set up, no. So once I've got the first part down, when I'm learning part 2, we're gonna have to, we might have to sit down and use our brains for a little bit.
Writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
I panicked. Okay, it's Gricko. There you go. I know I'm late here, but I'm doing it anyway. Don't worry. Okay, nice. Can someone help an Iron World 88 Shades of Morton? Anyone in chat happen to be an experienced Shades of Mortoneer? Yeah, so what I did there is I'm trying to not... Like, I'll have an easier time with dissertation if I'm not reading it off the sheet, so... I abandoned my sheet. That was purely off the dome, and I missed a couple things. Again. Okay, do that, do that. I didn't incend. Okay, sorry, it's, what is it? It's Tendrils, Piercing Shot, Incend. Tendrils, Piercing Shot, Incend. Dazing Shot, Gricko, Rapid Snap. Got it. Yeah, is anyone else kind of excited for the crafting update next week? I definitely am. I'm more excited than I have been for the other skilling updates, to be honest. There's some stuff in there that I'm like actually gonna use on my Iron Man. Like I think Masterwork Magic Armor is genuinely good for like certain stuff. Obviously, if you're like a sweaty min-maxer, then you know probably not. But if you're me, oh yeah, we using that. Okay, bulge. So is that just bad luck? I guess that's just bad luck. I just didn't crit at all. Why use Master Magic Armor when you can crit more? Because I'm a hard Iron Man. It's the idea of damage deference is really, really sick. The idea of damage deference plus 17k HP combined, genuinely, I think it's going to be really, really useful for a lot of things. It might even be so good that I push Zammy in it. And don't even bother with Crypt Bloom. Okay, ready? Bulge. I messed up my rotation. Oops. Yeah. I'm currently trying to like remember it. I'm trying to memorize it. Going well, going well. If you bowl go to overjump for rapid, you A-pot. Oh, interesting. Also, thank you, Omid and Pygood. I appreciate both of your tips very much. It helps a lot. I know like sometimes it's like annoying when you give someone a tip and they're not like immediately using it, but I'm reading everything. I'm just like, I'm building up to that. I know you understand that too, but it is actually very helpful. Okay, there's the bulge. There's the rapid. There's the that. There's the that. There's the that. There's the Gricko. There's that. There's that. There's that. 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 It's not vulned. But I did do the rot well. I did the rot perfectly, actually. Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, if I vuln there, it's done. Awesome. Wait, he's getting better. Your streamer's improving. Yeah, that's fine. Also worth noting that, like, I do not mind, like, if I get the perfect phasic, it's not like I'm going to continue on and go for the kill, right? Like, This is the first half of the kill that I'm learning, and then I'm gonna learn the second half of the kill. Hi, Aquas. Thank you for 70 months. I appreciate it. The second part of the kill sounds really fun, though. The fact that I don't need to bring Lengs either. I don't need to be the Leng holder. All right, ready? Bulge. Rapid. I didn't vuln. Snap. Dark bow. Gricko. Rezo. Smoke cloud. Click back. Boom. Boom. I think I've got the rot figured out, chat. Yeah, I think I just did the rot perfectly, actually. And then it should phase on that piercing shot, but I didn't vuln. Beautiful. Okay. Give it to me like a couple more times, then we'll learn the second part. Didn't re-equip Solid Amulet. Oh, oops. Okay. New mistake. Oh, yeah, after my Dark Bow. True. The cool thing about that, too, is that was without the sheet as well. Like, I don't think I've actually learned a thing if I have to crane my neck and read it off a sheet, so I'm just trying to, like... What? I lost. I dropped combat. What abilities are on Jas and which are on Dragonbane? Jas and Dragonbane are the same thing. But yeah, there's no arrow swapping in this rotation until later. Gricko, Bolg.
Do you bother to test me?
Bang. 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 Yeah, why am I short on damage? Oh, I'm not. I phased it. And then that's where I DBA. Okay. All right. If I do it one more time, we're ready to go. We are ready to crank, chat. It might be cranking a clock. Duo skip moment, surely? Here's my problem, Foreclosure. If I do a duo skip with you, everyone in my chat's gonna go, oh, so you got carried. And they'd be right.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
Okay, Bulge. This part always feels so slow and you just do a bunch of basics in a row and then you just blast. Yeah, this is perfect. And then I DBA. Okay, we're ready. Let's learn the next part. Woo! Actually, you know what? I want to do it one more time. Give me one more on the board. Just so that I can say I've done it 3 times in a row without the cheat sheet. And then we're ready. I don't know. People that... Like, most people didn't think I'd have it within an hour. I don't want to say I'm feeling confident, but we're kind of on pace. 36 minutes, we got a half of it.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your
Oh, I screwed up. That's okay. I just didn't get a dread and I swapped my bulge too early. Also, let me check on my hardcore Iron Man who's filling up a Spirit Moonstone. I've only mined 44 ore in 36 minutes. Good lord. That's funny as hell. All right, let's go.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
Okay, bulge. Cern God Bow, that. Dark Bow. Gricko. Retarget. Rezo. That. And let's see if phases. 5k off. I think I was just unlucky there. Do I have best slot mining perks? I do, but I don't have Primal Stone Spirits. Is that a screenshot of the rod on screen? Yeah, that is what I'm currently doing. Kind of insane that this is like 180 mil an hour, by the way, once you have it figured out. Not that I terribly care about GP. Actually, I will go as far as say I don't care about GP at all. But
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
okay, bulge, rapid. There, switch back. There we go. Hit that. So even though rapid's up there, I meant to Gricko. Is that for bulk stacks? Must be. Ooh, I'm 10k off. Yeah, I think I'm doing something wrong, Omid. Definitely. Do I have the wrong perks? I've got the right prayer. I've got Undead Slayer, I've got Genocidal, C5 or 4, I've got Biting 4. It's not level 20, but that shouldn't... Could you move the rot lower so we can see HP? Yeah, absolutely. Sorry about that. Wait, is the boss's big main HP bar not on screen? Oh my goodness, Cole Roland, thank you for the follow. Hello, how's it going? Welcome to Man vs. Dragon. So far, I would say the dragon is winning. I hope you're having an exceptional Friday. It covered half the HP bar. I mean, maybe I just get rid of it. Because I don't need it. Love your stuff. Big fan? Ain't no way. Right back at you. That is actually very, very cool. Literally the greatest RuneFest opening in history. Wait, I'm like so out of it. Hold up. I bungled the rot. Okay. We go again. You finally got your first Telos kill. Congratulations. I need a sip of the water. A little starstruck. Yeah, that... You know, that doesn't even happen when Zezima comes in here anymore. That's crazy. But yeah, no, that was such a cool moment. It got everybody so hyped. Okay. Focus, Ryan. Focus.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
There we go. Vuln. There. There. Rapid. SGB. Snap. Dark Bow. Gricko. Tendrils. There. Gricko again for a Dren. Rapid again. Snap, and that should be phase. 9k off. Ooh. On the DL, but I just finished up something else for them that'll be coming up for RS3. Ooh. That is super cool. Well, I can't wait. Coal Roll It is a beast. I agree. I concur. Oh, thank you for the Prime sub as well. Holy moly. That is extremely cool. And now you're not going to get barraged by ads. With a heart right back at you. Super cool. Wait, Coal Roll and the guitarist. Correct. Finally, someone with real talent is here. Nah, nobody rot bungles the way I do. Wait, I closed the rot. I just completely closed it. Wait, come back. Wait, I actually just completely closed the rot. Bro, I feel like I'm like playing Call of Duty and like the UAV just ended. We're going in dark. Okay, ready? Go. Serengabo. Oh, yeah, that's probably where I'm short damage. Look at that. I did the rot wrong. Yeah, no, I think I'm just ballisting to... Can I do it a tick before I Serengabo? I probably can, because I'm wasting so much time getting in. I got a new plan. We do a little swap in the order of operations, and then I think we're gonna be absolutely cooking. Has to be on tick. Yeah, but I think everything I'm doing is late, so it's gonna work. You know what I just realized? I was talking about this the other day, but when you make like lower level guides, you never make anything tick perfect. Like you assume that the person doing the method is gonna lose some ticks in different spots. And I just realized like me doing something out of my depth is literally the exact same. Like I am the exact same. Huh. No, we're good. We're chilling. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. All right, let's see if it phases. Yeah, it does. I phased it. Let's go. Okay, I think I'm ready to learn the next part. Is Vorkath new to RuneScape 3? It's been out for like a year and a half or so. Vorkath though in RuneScape 3, so in old school, it's like a very beloved boss. Good GP. In RuneScape 3, I would say it's... Is it a hot... I don't think it's a hot take to say it's probably the least beloved boss in the whole game. The reason for it is, unless you do what I'm doing right now, which is like a very specific rotation that skips the whole boss fight and then ends up being like a crazy money printer, you take so much random damage from all sources that it is borderline unkillable. Like most people in chat, I think would agree. It's an absolutely miserable boss fight. Just because it's not like the mechanics hit a lot. It's like you get an army of the dead that uses every combat style that is summoned up and all hits you at once. And there's no counterplay. You just get blasted repeatedly for the whole fight. So, yeah, it's I would say it's like, it's an extremely flawed boss that is getting, at some point, it's getting like a cleanup of some kind. No one knows when that's going to be, but yeah, basically that's the Vorkath story in RuneScape 3. Did I get it again? 4K short. Your guide taught me how to get my first teleskill. Oh, that's super cool. I am very, I don't know, honestly honored to hear that. That's sick. Back in like 2018, yeah. I remember I made that Telos guide in first year university, and it literally took me a full semester because of just how text dense it was. First year might have been, no, it would have been first year university, yeah. Yeah, those were the days. Yeah, we even have a Twitch emote of the whole thing. Yeah, I'm assuming it's my ballista timing. Okay, there's the Bolg. There's the rapid. And I guess I should do this during rapid, right? Like that. And it's gonna work, I think. There we go. There we go. I don't have adrenaline. Ooh. Is my bulk tier 100? It better be. Yeah, it is. You got the phase, you weren't freaking short. Oh. Wait. So, wait, you would say that I'm not short. That's what you would say? Wait, I thought the phase was 750k. Is it above that? Okay, so I've mistimed a couple things here. But I actually think it might be okay. Yo, instead of stressing, we're just gonna chill. You know, it's gonna be fine. What's the worst thing that could happen? Yeah, that's phased. Okay, I'm ready to learn part 2. Oh, it's 765. Oh, so then all of these have phased then. Beautiful. Yeah, cool. What task do you need? You need dragons or blue dragons or undead? What is your 2 abilities into DS after Meteor? EZK the ballista thing. How many? Only 2 over seconds left on your rapid fire. Got it. Oh, so if I wanted to be even more consistent, I could just do that every time. Got it. Thank you, Omid. And then it's in the middle of rapid. Okay, so it's slower, but faster. Well, slower, but more consistent. Cool. I will have a think about that. All right, team. So now it is time to learn part 2 of the rotation. Oh, see, here's my concern about this, right? So we're starting here. When can I swap into melee gear? Can I instantly swap into melee gear? The prep into the melee switch is the hardest part. Yeah, I think it is too. This is a scary looking rotation. It really is. Okay. So step 1 is I need to put on my death spores. What's the timer? It's how long this is taking me to learn. A scary. Well, no, actually, we're on a good pace so far. Okay, so step 1 would be death spores. Can I put on investments right away? I feel like I probably can, because I'm not ranging for damage anymore. It's F6, F7, F8, F9, F10. And then I've got F11, F12. I got two more binds I can use. You know what? Let's go 9, 10, 11, 12 for the vestments. Am I using Geno? Yeah, I have Geno. Okay. Sorry, I'm... So this is melee Dragon Battle X spec. Ranged, Death Spores, Snap Gricko Snap, Natty, and then instantly Zerk after Natty. And then DSM. Okay, idea. I could DBA, put this back on, do this, and then after I've nattied when it's time to Zerk, I do the Zerk with my DSim. Yup. Yo, yeah. Oh, no, but it's after I barge... Zerk, barge, DSim, Gricko. Oh, no. Okay. So it's Zerk. Imagine that's a Zerk. Barge. DSim. Gricko. All right, let's try all the switches. Okay. So I'm just hitting buttons here. They're not actually going to go off. I just want to see if I can do it. So once I get the skip, it is... Actually, why don't I manually click both of those? I'll put them next to each other. Hold up. Yeah, this is where we're into the thick of it now. Hi, Tommy. Thank you so much for the 80 months. I appreciate it. Okay. So it phases. I go like this. And then I need to put on my crossbow. Yeah, I do. For all of this. Yeah. So then it's... No, it's not crossbow. It's Bobo. Sorry. Not the crossbow. It's the Bobo. Okay. So it's... DBA. Need to be tick perfect? Yeah, that's okay. I will be. Don't worry. We're just learning. We'll get there, team. All right, so DBA go. Bolg and Thingo go. And then it's 1, 2, 3. Natty. Click that. Zerk. Then Barge. Then DSim. Then Gricko. Then Stall. Oh, then Stall and release Assault. Pulverize. Okay. So then after Assault, Pulverize. Fury. Oh my god. Fury. Meteor Strike. Claw. Claw. I need my Claws UF now. And I need my Vestments now. Okay. Cool. Hi, Rocket. Thank you for the raid. Rocket's about to have the biggest deja vu of his life. Where have we seen this before? Can you put the second part of the roll on screen? Yes, I would love to. Give me 1 second. Let me grab a screenshot of it. Just get a nice high-res screenshot. How is your stream, Rocket? I hope you're doing well. I am learning the new Vorkath rot. I've got the Zemo and the Vorkath parts down. The only thing I've not done yet is it's just the melee part. So I'm just figuring out the switch. And figuring out how I want to go about it. Let me just make a command with the rotation. Command, edit, rot 2. All right, rot 2 is part 2 of the rot. And then I agree that rot 2 should be what's on screen now because We've retired Rot 1. Perfect. Okay. Okay, nice. My Grimazon? Yeah, I don't care. I mean, I do, but it's okay. X-Rev, NW, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate it. Okay. Okay, ready? So DBA, bow, 1, 2, 3, Natty, Zerk, Barge, Gricko, Stall Assault, Release Assault with Pulverize, Meteor Strike, and then I'm just blowing up. We just unload. Okay, not horrible. I do need to remember my clause though. So I think it should be F. 7 and 8 should be my EOF. Yeah. Okay. I actually think we're going to be okay here. I think we've got this in the bag. Oh, and the Gloves of Passage too. Okay, so... Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, let's try it. Okay, so I'm a meleeer. I'm a Saren Godbower. I'm a ranger. I don't have my boots ski bound. There we go. Cool. I'm a meleeer. And I could do that whole pre-build with my melee stuff on. All right. Cool, cool, cool. You could also just camp at ETB. Yeah, I mean, it's only one more switch in an absolute myriad of switches, so... Yeah, okay. I think I'm ready to give it a whirl. Before I go, though, I'm going to very quickly run to the restroom, and then let's send it. Petition for a 6 action bar. I think we need 100 action bars. I think the whole screen should just be action bars. I think that is what we need. But yeah, all right, we're in good shape. We're definitely not going to beat the 1 hour mark, though. We are not beating the 1 hour mark, but I'm feeling very good about the 1 to 3 projection. I think seems great. But yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, let's get it. Oh, my room is so warm. Okay. Here we go. Show cat. The cat is sleeping right now. He's awake, but he's like laying in a nice calm puddle. And I'd rather he stay that way, to be honest. Trade me and upgrade your dragon scimitar. I'm not actually hitting with it. It's okay. I don't need a tier 70. I'm happy with tier 60. Thank you, though. Did I wash my hands? Of course. I'm not a heathen. Okay. All right. So now that I've done some other stuff for a minute, what I want to do is I want to go back to just getting the initial rot down again. Which I think we're gonna get. I think we got this. Okay, I literally went AFK with my Grim on. That's awesome.
Writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly You will be one with my undead
I kind of bungled, but we'll see what happens. I signed. Awesome. Cool. Sick. What boss is this? Is this Elvarg? This is Vorkath. Streamer, it looks like you accidentally put some food in your switches box. Oh yeah, that's my bad. It won't happen again. Okay, yeah, so it's... Yeah, okay, I'm ready. I think I'm ready for it. The other thing too is I need to remember it's a little more lenient than it used to be. So if I do like something tiny wrong, I think I can keep going.
shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
Okay. So I've now not done Omid's suggestion. That's okay though. Okay, there. 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 And let's go. Yeah, see here, the issue is my adrena's... Wait, where do I A-pot? Actually. Wait. Genuine question, where do I A-pot there? Range is so fair and balanced, I love it. Well, I don't have a kill yet. Okay, so it's DBA, do the switch. Piercing, Gricko piercing. All right, let's go. I honestly think we're going to have this in no time. Well, okay, not no time, but we're coming along. It's coming back way better than last time, for sure. Let's go.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly
Let's go. Did I lose a tick there? I think I did. Oops. Embarrassing. Oh, I didn't get full, oops. I went critless. What are the melee abilities that start? Okay, so the first one is the exit kill special attack. Oh, sorry, the first one is Meteor Strike that's stalled. It's just giving me a crit buff so that all my critical strikes give me adrenaline. The second thing is the exit kill. Basically, the thing that makes this method really good is the exit kill now does 120,000 damage. But the only thing about it is you have to use it on your target and then wait a minute. So this rotation, I'm starting with it so that I can do the... I'm basically charging up an 120,000 damage hit. That is what I'm doing here. Oh! I lost a tick. That's okay. I say that's okay, but it literally might not be. But we'll see. Maybe it will be. So there, I needed my Dracolich buff to continue. Because there I got my D-Spores, but... screw it. You know what? Oh my god. Okay. I gotta get a little snappier. That's okay, though. Nice game? ROFL. Wait, like, in a good way or a bad way? Because usually when people say nice game, they mean it in like a bad way. But I just feel like you gotta know your audience, you know? If you're looking for like a crowd of like people that hate RS3, probably on the RS3 stream may not be the best. What happened to the competitive group iron? Exclamation point locked in, but basically what happened is we completed our goal. So there are still YouTube episodes coming out. Probably 3 more for this series, but we completed it. We won. That's basically the rundown. You're doing great. Got me back at RSC with the Locked-in series. Oh, that's awesome. You choked? What? I'm learning. We're just learning. All right. Should I practice on a dummy? I don't think I need to. Yeah, I'm convinced a lot of the people that like have a hatred for ability stalling just don't understand how it works. It's like a lot more simple. Oh no, I lost my... It's a lot more simple and a lot less complicated than people think. That's my experience anyway. I need to make a little stalling guide, I think, but... I think it sounds and looks like this big scary thing, but stalling is literally just casting an ability out of range. That's it. That is all it is. Okay, ready? Oh, it's supposed to natty. Oops. Oh, my Gricka was on cooldown? I don't know, actually. Okay, and then I go boom, 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 9, boom. I'm spamming claws a bunch, 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 I'm spamming claws a bunch. Chaos Roar, easy case spec. Boss dies. Alright. Not terrible. Be fine if stalling didn't skip mechanics. I mean, the stalling part isn't the thing that's skipping the mechanics. I don't think. I'm trying to think. Back in the day, you used to have to stall to do things like an ambassador skip. You just don't anymore. Now you could just use necromancy. Why am I typing Rarg in the game chat? Dude, I wish that every time you drag in Battle Axe Spect, it was just like a manual typing of Rarg. That'd be really sick. All right. Let me reset my aura and let's get it. Does stalling abilities at wars detract from your personal gaming experience? Yeah. I think it's one of those things where... I don't know. Or they find a way to make it not janky and more systemized. I mean, it literally works the same way across the board with everything. Like, I don't really think there's a ton of weirdness to how stalling works. But maybe they could add a stall and a release button so that it's even more kind of part of the game. Do you always have to use an something like smoke cloud to stall? No. You can, but you only need to smoke cloud if you're switching targets. All right, let's go, team. Let's get it. A stall and a release button that just like keeps you in combat. Yeah, it's interesting though, because I feel like people would find that even like I don't know if people would find that worse. Maybe they wouldn't. Maybe they'd find it way better. But
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
let's go.
Witless and quite the combination.
I'm cooking.
You think that idiot creature's hide can protect you?
I didn't get enough adrenaline. No. Oh, the Boston face. Okay, well, that was slightly less good. Is it weird if I ask what world you're on? No, I'm on World 104. I'm almost always on World 104. That's my home world. Love World 104. I would rather cast out a range, stall ability, release the auto. I mean, the thing about it too is this, like, I think almost everyone in RuneScape has stalled before. Like, literally what I'm about to hear, that was stalling. Just casting any ability out of range and then running in and that is stalling. So I think there's a lot of, I don't want to say misinformation, but I think a lot of people think that it is a thing that it is not. But yeah, anyway, let's get it. I am ready to get this kill. Oh god, I wasn't ready, but it's fine. Let's get it. Oh, I messed up, but oh, I super messed up. Sorry, run it again. Being a free ultimate crit buff, that's what I have a problem with. Yeah, to be fair, I mean, I know some people would be very mad if they did away with pre-fight stalling. I definitely am more in agreement with you there. That pre-fight stalling, so you get a free ult at the start of the fight. I mean, on one hand, it's not a super hard thing. It is a thing that anyone can do. It just requires learning it. So to me, it's not like an unfair advantage. It's just, it's a game mechanic. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't disagree with you if you said you personally found it a little silly. Yeah, I think that's valid too. There. Okay. There's the rapid. Snap. Ow! Oh, it's not phased! I'm getting blasted! Yeah, I mean, there are also ways to make that not work, though. Like, there are different boss encounters where you can't bring stuff in. I think the Sanctum's like that, too, right? Like, you can't drop dummies, you can't, I think there's some limit to what you can stall. I got absolutely blasted there, by the way. Yeah, you can summon Keslam because of the crystals. But...
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
Oh, oops. You know what I realized too? I don't need to target Zemarigal. Like, I could do my piercing piercing on Vorkath, I presume. I'd say RNG gameplay is more detrimental than stalling. Like crit chance, link stacks, desperate arrows, etc. Yeah, it's really interesting to me because I think... I'm going to generalize here, obviously, but I think a lot of casual players, and I would even include myself in that, actually like that there are some styles that have a lot of RNG to them because it's just fun. My Grimoire isn't on. That's why I haven't gotten any crits. Like, I actually like RNG, but I think it's good if some styles have a lot of RNG and some styles don't. Because I understand why when you're super optimized, you don't want RNG. Yeah, that's kind of where I am on the whole RNG thing. All right, I'm ready to get this kill, I think. Well, okay, I'm ready to at least get a Zerk on the boss. Wait, why am I so short on damage? Am I? Maybe I'm not. Oh! 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 Oh no! I just messed everything up! Okay, well... I never did it. I missed half my rot. I skipped half the rot. Wait, he's still almost died. Okay, awesome. Okay, sorry. I missed a couple spots. Okay, so here's the thing that I did well. I got my stacks nice and good, but I didn't, after I zerked and I barged, I didn't Dragon Simmy. That's basically all I missed. Having to adapt to things on the fly is kind of fun. Yeah, see, here's the thing. I think for some players, they love it, and some players hate it. And I think a lot of that depends on how optimized your rotations are. I'll give you an example. Like this rotation I'm doing right now that is optimized like literally perfectly for every single bulk stack. Random RNG is not good. Because it's so precise. You do anything wrong in this rod and the whole thing falls off. But I think RNG for Magic, getting to like Omni 8 times in a row, is kind of cool. Yeah, it's super personal preference, so like there's no right or wrong answer for is RNG and rotations good. It's just an interesting discussion topic, in my opinion. Okay, bang, bang. Bang.
You think that idiot creature's hide can protect you?
Oh my god, I got no adren. Maybe it's fine. Hold up. I got no adren. Unlucky. Protect for necromancy? Yes. You're right. Swap that to 5, yeah. Oh, it's because my bar swapped. Oh, that's why, yep. You know, I'm going to make it 3 and 5, just so that no matter which button I... no matter which button I hit, it's going to work. Potential routes of any blasters being unloaded on resets is fun and interesting gameplay. I mean... I don't think that, but that also isn't the case in most spots. Most spots, the world record rotation is whatever Rocket or Omid comes up with. Usually Omid, obviously, but... Alright, let's go. Bulge. Rapid. I didn't get... My Grimoire's off! Okay, that would be why. Omid is just spreadsheet? Lets others do it? Wait, Omid is a spreadsheet? That's kind of a scoop. I wish I could be a spreadsheet. How many times has Bro said Grimoire's off? I know you're about to engage in hyperbole, but I think I've said it 3 times today. It's not that bad. All right, let's go. Bulge? Oh. You know what? Let me do the Omidrot. I think the Omidrot is actually better. Well, it's not better. It's slower, but it's better for me, I think. I don't like the prayer disable. Just run around like a headless chicken. It's not what I'd call engaging. So you might already know this, but you don't have to do it like that. He only takes your prayer off if you don't have anticipation or freedom up. So if you don't want to run around, you can just use anticipate. So it actually kind of... It is a mechanic with an intended counterplay. Just so a lot of people don't do it the way that is intended. I always find it interesting when people don't know that. One, 2, 3. Natty. Zerk. Barge. I died! Okay, that was my best attempt though. I got all my switches off. I literally got every single switch I needed off. That was good. Dude, I'm so close. Do I need to move for the DS? Yeah, I mean, I'll get there. I don't really mind if I run out of food in early attempts and I like die partway through the Zerk phase. I'll get there, right? Or are you kidding me? I didn't crit enough. But I find on Wiki it doesn't mention anti-countering the prayer disable Azael. Okay, then the wiki doesn't have it in the guide. It's in my guide. It's 100% a thing. Just remember that the wiki is written by players, right? So there are a lot of like intended way to do mechanic that players just never bother with. But you can even Devo. If you anti and Devo and keep your prayer on, you will not take any damage the whole time. It's glorious. A lot of the time for those, I feel like my like source has done a lot of PVM on a hardcore Iron Man. So you actually have to pay attention to a lot of those things. Okay. Whew. Look at me go. No! What? What even killed me? Wait, that was the perfect setup. I did everything perfectly. Pain. Wait, my death is getting expensive. Wait, I need protect item on. Holy. Wait, chat, we're burning money. That was really good, though. I was like a couple ticks short, but I actually don't think that would have impacted the rot. It would have worked. Yeah, you could also edit the wiki if you wanted to, and add that to it if you think it's an important thing that the people know. Oh, that was going so sick. That was going really well, though. I'm getting way better for sure. Where are my crits? What? Grimoire is on. Reaver Ring is on. Calgarian Demon is on. Base 10% crit chance is on. Biting 4 is on. My PVME Plus subscription ran out. Oh, that's what it was. Shoot. Dude, that's the thing about this game. There are so many buffs. It's hard to keep track of them. I also think maybe I should have paid for more than an hour of PVME Plus, but I don't know. What can I say? I was feeling kind of optimistic about the whole thing. Oh, I screwed up. Sorry, it was just the movement was a little weird. Splashscape is not possible anymore. Like, it is, but it's really, really hard to splash now because splashing is turned into damage potential. So as long as you're applying something that's like a buff or a debuff, splashing doesn't impact it at all because you can apply it even if it hits a 0, right? Is your calc broken? Nope. Calc's working. Yeah, I just had a little bit of a bad P1. It's all right. Okay. Didn't get my festering spores. You know what I should do? I should put on my death spores before I DBA. Thanks so much for your necromancy guides, because then I beat Raksha. Congratulations! Wait, you're an animal. GZ. Also, should I check it on my guy? Wait, my guy's still on the same node. Dude, that pickaxe grind is obscene. Wrong boy, I had an SGB on. Oh, I see what I did wrong. Yeah, it's a keybind problem. So I need to not use my keybind. I gotta actually click. Okay, good. Zerk. There. Oh, I didn't phase it. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, my bad. Wrong amulet? Did I really? Oops. Again! It's coming together, team. It's coming together. Oh, I had wrong Amy early. Okay, cool. That's actually more fine than... So, the one I was concerned about is... I was concerned that my, like, 8-way switch didn't work. And that would have been a problem. Okay. Ooh, okay. Not bad. Close. New closest attempt. Very cool. I don't think I vaulted. I literally don't think I vaulted. Yeah, nice. Nice. Yeah, it's coming together, team. It definitely is way more lenient than it used to be, which is good. Like, I knowingly made some mistakes there, and it still kind of phased out fine. You've got all of World 104 doing this now? Yeah, we call that the RS Guy effect. Because the idea is, if I can do something, it must not be that hard. And therefore, everyone could do it, which is good. It inspires the masses. Bang, bang, bang. I mean, to be fair, I'm doing really well right now. It's pretty consistent. I was 1% run short. Zerk, Barge, DSIM, Gricko. Oops, messed up, but it's okay. Oh, I didn't vault. Oops. Yeah, so there, I didn't claw nearly enough. And I didn't stall my assault. And I still got it to 60k. Holy crap. Yeah, this works. This works. Yeah, awesome. Switch to easy, same take as your Hydrix Gricko. Yeah, my problem is because I've got bar binding on from all the ranging I'm doing, I don't know that I have the ability to do that. But I will see what I can do. Yeah. I think as I do more and more kills, I'm gonna get more of the kind of finer things. I don't know that that's a requisite to getting a kill though.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest
Oops. Been doing Gricko Assault Kane Meteor? Yeah. No, I'm like, there are a lot of ways to do it. The thing there too is I lost a full GCD early because I didn't get up to 100 adren. So, and then I need to claw more early for sure. It's like the new Zammy 500s. I think it's a little harder than Zammy 500s, I hope. I think the reason you pulverize at the start is it starts your adrenaline refund. I think. I could be wrong about that, but I think what you get out of that is, yeah. Didn't crit. Get 100 out of adrenaline because you lost tick before doing Gricko, so you didn't get Dracula crit buff. Makes perfect sense. So I wonder. Oh. Can I Gricko first? Like, could I Gricko and then piercing shot and then dazing shot? Is it off cooldown? Let me look. Because that might make it more lenient. Yeah, I definitely can. More RNG if you Gricko first. Okay. Okay, but if I knowingly lose a tick, I should Gricko first. Yeah. And then I just get one fewer hit, but the whole Gricko's under Dracolich. I do Gricko Pierce Days? Yeah. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. I think that's what Rocket had me doing for my first time. It's purely like a keybind issue, though. So there, I didn't lose a tick. Holy crap! Barge. Thingo. Gricko. Oh, I don't have a crit buff. Oh no! Wait! Wait! What do you... Did I... What happened to my Zerk? Oh my god, wait. Wait, okay, so one, I'm wearing the wrong armor. But why did my Zerk clear? Is it like you did something so stupid that you lost your Zerk? Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. I missed a little 8-way action, alright? Okay, I have a plan. No investment Zerk's only 20 seconds. Ah. I got you. I'm with you. I understand.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
I messed up my bulk stacks. Run it again. You forgot to PF the Zerk? Wait, PF? That's a thing? Legos, I didn't know. I need a PF switch, chat. Now, if you swapped my brain with Omids for 1 kill, I guarantee you it would be literally the record of the world.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
It's okay. Most boss fights, 4 ticks into the fight, I've already lost 8 ticks. It's pretty sick.
You think that idiot creature's hide can protect you?
Yeah, so the expectation here is that we probably don't phase here, but that's okay. I did it. Did I do it? It didn't phase. Okay, but I did the rot perfectly. The rot was literally perfect though. Okay, that actually is fine. It's because I was too late on the shield. You combo it one more time. I'll have to see it. Revest 2026. I would like that though, Omid. That would be a good thing. Okay, that was definitely my best execution so far. I literally got everything off when I needed it. Yeah, it just wasn't phased because I ballisted too late. Woohoo! Chat, it's coming together. Let me tell ya. It's coming together.
Writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly
Oh, I bungled the rot. Whew, okay. Dude, doing this on the hardcore is going to be the literal scariest thing in human history. I mean, considering I only need master time, though, I might not do this on the hardcore. I might just go in a group, do the range rot, and then actually just like get a last phase. That might be safer.
writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly
Okay. What? C'est quoi ça? What happened to mon Saren God Bow? Why did you do it on the hardcore? Because I want to get mastery on the hardcore. I wish to be a master. But yeah, the master time is way more lenient, right? It's a full minute and like 20 seconds slower than this, so... That's too much French for today? I'm sorry, Herman. It won't happen again. I'm dying. Dude, I'm doing 800k DPM. How am I... You know what I mean? Okay, I've done something horribly wrong. It's not Vault. How? I threw 11 Vault bombs. This is purely just for timing purposes. Like, it's obviously not phased, but that was perfect. Okay, Zerk, Barge, Desim, that, Stall Assault. Okay, perfect. I've got the rot. I've actually got the rot down. Mon ami? What? I don't know what you're talking about. Can you move the rot up? It blocks the tree at wars. I mean, honestly, in a second, once I get it off once, the rot is just gonna, it's just gonna live in the commands. So, in a little bit here. I didn't vuln. It honestly might not matter. I'm not gonna lie. I'm cooking. Oh no! You first! No! Okay, so I just need to remember to vuln's ammo, and then we've got it. We've got it in the bag. In the, you know, we got it. That was good though, that was good. I did everything. I did the stall, I did the Gricko, I did the Calg, I did the crit chance, I did the DSIM, I did the other Gricko. Yeah, that was great. That was exceptional. That might be the single greatest PVMing that anyone has ever seen as long as you've never watched anybody else PVM. Whew. You know, I feel totally fine about that. It's not like last time I went to try this where it was like, you need to be perfect or it's scary. This, it feels a lot more lenient. Okay, there's the Ricochet. 5 per... Nah. Calg, you don't get paid time off, buddy. You have a binding contract. You have a work order. It does not expire. This has been a really, really cool speed kill, by the way. I mean, I guess it's not really a speed kill if it's the KPH. Oh! Help me! Saradomin! Deliver me from this fate! Whew. No, we're fine. We're chilling. We're chilling. Everything's good. I screwed up. Oh, I screwed up again. Oh, it's so in the bin. Oh, wait, it's not in the bin. Holy crap. You first! Okay, cool. All right, that's one on the board. 134.2. Not bad. We can definitely get way better though. So I'm gonna get rid of the rot, and then we need to do better. I need to do more and better and faster. I missed a Gricko. That won't happen again. Not on my watch. But yeah, that was cool. Also, I guess we can start the time. We can stop the timer. It took us 151 to get a kill. That's not bad. I actually feel pretty good about that. Yeah, who wins points? You say, did Ryan finally get it? When a lot of people said, what? Okay, honestly, the majority just about won. Wait, who said I was going to give up? Hold up. Okay, Josh, appreciate it. You know what? Everyone on this list under 1 hour, I appreciate you guys. Pistol Perk, you're a legend. Elroy, the GOAT. Josh, absolute demon. All right, 1 to 3 hours. You guys are right. Plant Charm, Crab Tata, Iron, Emotional Support Ginger. Fair enough, you guys. Fair enough. Ventus, I got you. Who thought it was going to take 3 to 5? Okay, so you are all sleep. Kilsa as well. You're all sleeping on me. Fair enough. You're all sleeping on me. Took me an hour 51. Who thought I was going to give up? Brothers. Okay, you only put 10 points on it. That's fine. But Kiwi and Meth Kim. That's unbelievable. That's truly unbelievable. All right, choose outcome. 1 to 3. Complete. Done. Exposing the voters? Yeah, I'm going to expose you if you doubt on me like that. Yeah, that's crazy. Also, you know what else is crazy? I was crazy once. I think I'm done Fractite and Promethium, am I? Fractites and Promethium done. All right, we got to run around. Go to the next spot, quick. We're going back, by the way. I want to be able to actually farm the boss like that. That's like the actual... that's the actual objective. So let's keep it going. This is 180 mil an hour, by the way. If we can do it every time. We're obviously not quite there yet, but we're gonna be team. Yeah, now the question is, how long is it gonna take for 2 in a row?
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
I'm not gonna lie, though. I actually feel pretty good about that. Where's my stone glove? What? Oops. Gloves? No, the gloves are fine. The gloves are fine. Don't worry. The gloves are supposed to be wrong at the start. That's a really cool speed kill, though. I want one, though, where he dies clean. That's what I want. What is the chicken? What does that mean? Are you calling me a chicken? Do you guys want to see the cat, by the way? Oh, my goodness. Oh. Look how long he is. Look at that. Look how much cat that is. I feel like I got a 2 for the price of 1 deal. You know? Like I paid for 1 cat and I got... Surely he counts as at least 1.5. Look at him. He doesn't even fit in the frame. Ugh. I can barely lift him. If you could shave off another 30 seconds, everything would fit into 1 clip. That's true. Let me get that. That looked like a workout. It was. He weighs 13.5 pounds. Big Bertha. All right, let's go.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
You know what else I think is kind of cool? I think it's kind of cool now that I'm not looking at the sheet anymore.
Entomb this weakling upstart.
I messed up.
You will heal my mind. Determined to fail.
Didn't crit enough. Unlucky. Again. Hello, Mod Ryan. How are you doing? Welcome in. Great job on the stream today, by the way. We watched the entire thing, and a lot of memes were made. Here, wait. I feel like Octagon Cake probably has there was one that was my favorite one by a long shot. Wait, let me pull it up. This was by far my favorite one, if I could find it. This was by far my favorite one. But yeah. No, great work on the stream. It was awesome. Got the wrong one. No, this was the right one. The other one was not good. But yeah, hello. We just got our first kill where we've used the exit kill to execute a really, really fun Vorkath and Zebo skip. I've only got it once though, and the goal of today is to be able to do it consistently.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly
But yeah, it's been very, very cool. It's actually like a crazy rotation. There we go. There we go. All right. Chat, here we go. I'm 87 to trend. No. I'm short. Wait, why was I don't think I did anything wrong there. I think I was just unlucky. I didn't crit either hit of snap. Okay, so you're telling me I can actually blame luck on that. Like, that was actually not my fault. Do you need to be lucky on a Dren to get every kill? No. I think the way that it works is if you do it perfectly, it's like, I'm assuming it's like 90% consistent. I don't think it's 100% consistent, but it should be like 90. Oh god, I gotta eat here. Okay. Did I lose a tick? Yeah, I lost a tick. Unlucky. Smash! It's so close! Oh, no, don't have it. Unlucky. Yeah, dude, losing a tick there is costly. It was close though. Am I using COE at heightened senses? I'm using whatever Pygood told me I needed. I think it's COE. It should be COE. Yeah. Furious small COE fun of life. Just use an ability to get a DBA that Greco first. Ah, okay. Cool. Let me try it. Went to grab something behind me and my chair broke. Oh no. Well, if you're looking for a new chair, the sponsor of this I do not have a chair sponsor. I just have a chair that I bought. It's a good chair though.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
It has a 12-year warranty, so that if my chair ever spontaneously combusts on me, we're safe. Okay, ready? Oh, we're blasting off right now. This is how they got PVMers on the moon, chat. By blasting off like this. I didn't smoke cloud. Oh no, I might actually not be phased. Okay. Wait, I think I did it. See, I'm not clawing enough. Oh, just kidding. I am clawing enough. See what it? Nicely done. A new personal record. Okay. So even there, when I did some stuff a little wrong, yeah, we still got it. Nice. A kill is a kill is a kill. Hesitate to Hydro Zemo if you need juice. Oh yeah, that's true too, for more claws. The only curse part is you crit nothing on your melee rot. Wait, I didn't? Oh, is if you crit nothing on your melee rot. Got it. All right, again. I will say, there's something very cathartic about doing this to a boss that if you don't skip every mechanic is absolutely miserable. Skip the pulverize if your adrenaline is bad. Yeah, I get the purpose of the pulverize. And I think it's really cool that pulverize is used because it allows you to take less damage and it does pretty good damage. Good improvement. So thank you, Omid. I mean, I wouldn't... Let me tell you, Omid, without you and Pygood, I would be nothing. Yeah, I'm really, really pleased. Because last time I did this, right? I was only doing it when I was reading off the rotation sheet the whole time. Oh no. I need overpower. I bungled it. Okay, yeah. Cool. We're definitely getting better though. We're getting way better. Punish at the end too. True. Yeah, I think that Gricko is good. I'm gonna try skipping pulverize so I can claw more under Natty. I think that's where I'm losing the most damage is I'm just not clawing under Natty and I need to. General thing I'd offer say is you need to get your claws off earlier when you got Natty. Yep, totally agree, and thank you. Yep. I'm so focused on, like, getting to my next crit buff, right? And my overpower, or whatever it is, my... Overpower? Meteor Strike, sorry. I think I should probably overpower Gricko. I feel like that's what the people want. I think I have screwed up the rot, but we'll see. Maybe not. I feel like I have, but maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, see, this is where my claws are too late. Oh god! Oh god! I did EZK! Please! Nope. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so my mistake there is I smashed when I shouldn't have. I've got a bit of a smashing problem. What I should have done there instead of smashing is I should have Gricko'd. I should just Meteor Gricko and then Claw Spam. What happens when you kill him before Vorkath? It just skips the back half of the boss fight. You just skip the back 9. Yeah, dude. I feel like it's about to click, and then I'm gonna get every single kill, and that's gonna be the best feeling in the world.
Writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your meat.
Honestly, for me, 80% success rate is cool with me, you know? Like 80 is good enough to me.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
All right, let's go. Perfect. Natty. Zerk. Barge. D-Sim. Gricko. Stall. And release. Oh, I'm blasting, bro. Oh, yeah, we're going to space. We're going to space, baby. Holy crap, I didn't need death mark. Woohoo! 124.6. Oh, yeah. All right, again. That was so cool. Nah, I could tell. I could just tell we were going to space. We were flying. Whew. Dude, I get why a number of people are addicted to this. I definitely understand now. I do. I really get it now. I understand. Dude, and I don't even have the sheet open. Like I'm not using the sheet or anything. It's all in here now. I am the Vorkath Blaster 6000. That's just me now. Maybe check my taskbar. Sorry, I was opening up OBS because the whole point of learning this is I'm making a video that might be going out tomorrow on the EZK. And this is the one EZK like speed kill that I didn't learn for the video because I don't know. Honestly, I was just being lazy. I didn't feel like it. Brother! Oh, it wasn't anti-fired. Okay, that's on me. That one might not be me. But not to deflect blame on anyone else, but I double-checked the sheet that Pygood sent me for the rotation. Nowhere in Pygood's sheet does she say anti-fire. It's not on the sheet. So, while one could argue anti-fire is implied, I would make the counter argument that based on my past history, it might have been worth being slightly more overt. Blame the PVME, you just screenshotted the PVME. Wait, you mean I've been giving you credit all day for teaching me this? And the entirety of your work done was just to screenshot the PVME and send it to me? But not only that, but it actually was everything I needed too? Now that is efficient. Yes, perfect. Yeah, but you gotta remember, the PVME is intimidating and scary. And you know what isn't intimidating and scary? Pygood, I guess. I suppose.
You think that idiot creature's hide can protect you?
All right, we're all set. Oh no, I don't have a crit buff. Oh no. This is not good, chat. What? I clicked the button! I clicked the button!
Finally, an end to your meddling.
Please add click button to the rotation. Can you also add an like a little asterisk that says click button in rotation in brackets a little earlier than you may think? How's the hard crime at mining? It's going good. I don't have the hammer, but I'm going for my pickaxe of life and death. So I'm almost there. I'm like halfway. Okay, so someone asked me, by the way, how to release a stalled ability. So all you have to do is you just click smoke cloud. If you're trying to release it on a different target, it's just smoke cloud. So yeah, you click smoke cloud and you click on the target or target cycle. And then what that will do is it will shift you to that target. And then once it shifts you to that target, it'll cast whatever you have stalled. Think death just sighs sometimes? That feels like a bit of a pointed question, doesn't it? Like a bit of a pointed remark? I think you guys sigh sometimes. I think I sigh sometimes too.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your
Let's go. Let me cook, chat. Let me cook. No, I'm actually like, no memes. I'm very happy with how I'm progressing at this. I'm not critting at all though, which is terrible. It literally feels like my Grimoire is not on. I'm not critting at all. I don't know why. Oh. Hey, look, it's critting. Oh, I didn't blast enough. I ran out of juice. Yeah, that's bad. That was really good though. Like everything I did before that was really good. It was just my Zerkrod itself was kind of bad. I'm not sure I'm sold on the Pulverize. Because I don't think I'm going to die if I don't. And there's no way it's better damage protect than Claws. And I think I'd get a Claws under Natty if I didn't Pulverize. New PMer, how do you look at keys on screen? I usually just look at my cooldowns and my buff bar. Except that because I'm learning a new rotation, I'm looking at my keyboard a bit. Just because I'm looking at my keyboard only because all of these keybinds are new. But in general, I think good PVMers spend most of their time looking at their buff bar, debuff bar, action bar. That's why a lot of PVMer interfaces have all of those things kind of in one concentrated area on screen. And so they can kind of monitor everything all at once. Don't kill me. Oh, I'm not overloaded again. Oops. Dude, how many times I read out an anti-fire today and not realized it? Like at least 3 or 4. Use better buff bars on top of that? Yeah, I could do that too, to be honest. Should have salves for this? I do.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly
I crit nothing. Also, I should probably take live split off. Close. No, I don't need to save my splits, bro. Exit. No. Let's go. Why do you call Vorkath one of the most controversial online boss in the game earlier? What is in fact one of the best bosses in all of RuneScape 3? So the reason I said that is because I was starstruck by Cole Roland being here, and I didn't know what to do. And I thought the only way that I could garner respect was if I came up with a really, really, really hot take to show that I am a free thinker. Huh, where's my rut? Oh, no, it's fine. Wait, is it fine? There's no way this is fine, right? There's no shot. Nothing about this feels fine. All right, congratulations. We've left fine. We go in. Yeah, I can feel that I'm on like the I'm truly on the precipice of being able to just do this consistently. Like we're not looking at a sheet anymore. We're going off the dome.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
I'm also pretty happy with all of the keybinds that I arrived at today, because they're all brand new. All of the like hybrid keybinds, they're all new. Don't do that, please. When bro's like, I will rend the very flesh from your bones.
Obey your master, you dumb puppet.
Okay. Sim. Kriko. Oh my god, this is a wrap. Bye! Bang! That was so sick! Okay, that was my best one yet. We absolutely blasted. Nah, I went to space on that one. 122. Give me the loot. That was so sick. Oh my god. That felt incredible. Now imagine the dopamine of doing that 10 times in a row. What do you mean, imagine, Pie Good? We're about to. That's one. Hybriding is so much fun. I don't know. I feel like in like a few minutes, my hand's going to be ready to fall off, but we're cooking. Was that no pulverize? No, I think I did pulverize there. I think I did. So I'm yet to get 2 in a row, by the way. So that's the current. Dude, I'm doing really well right now. Oh god, what did I do? I messed up. That's okay. Might still be fine. Nope. Very close though. Yeah, I just messed up a bit. I didn't get enough claws in early. That was good though. Yeah, and I missed one Greco. Unlucky? I mean, we're coming along with it. We're coming along with it. This would be such a fun way to make 180 mil an hour or whatever it is. Like once you get to the point where you're getting every kill, just ridiculous, man.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
This is like very unrelated, but I love how like I didn't crit a single hit of my Greco. No, what I was gonna say, I love how heavy the thud of the EZK spec sounds. It's kind of sick. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. When is Grandmaster Run? I don't know. Not imminently though, I don't think. I think Hardcore Iron Man Master will be first. I do think I'm gonna do the Grandmaster grind though. It kind of sounds like fun. Ooh, boy. Careful. Okay, so I can't stall. Oh god, it wasn't phased! Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out! That would have been death. I'm finding it hard to get just to hards. That's the cool thing about combat achievements to me, is like, ideally, no matter what level of PVMer you are, there is something that is work for you. Like, my wife right now, she's been working on her elites, and it's been like a real test for her. And then she spent like 3 days figuring out Araxor Grandmaster. And that was like really fun to see, because like she's never shown, like she's a Master Quest Cape lore-y kind of person that does some PVMing, but not like crazy PVMing. And this was the first time she'd ever shown an interest in speed killing. And she had an awesome time. Like she started getting 2-minute something rack kills, and then she gradually, over the course of like 5 or 6 hours over a few days, got down to the master time. She got like a 139. And I was like doubly proud too, because she doesn't have, I don't think she has the tier 99 melee prayer or a Shard of Genesis either. And she just grinded it out like a proper speed kill. So yeah, that is definitely the thing I like the most about combat masteries. No matter what level you're at, there's always, I guess unless you're like Garmin, there's always like, there's something in there for everyone. Adrenaline? There it is. I canceled my rapid with a Vuln Bomb. Oops. That crazy wife of yours even has a chromatic party at? Yeah, I mean, you could argue that her RuneScape account is, not in terms of like GP or PVM stuff, but in terms of literally every other metric, her account is better than mine. You know, I'm stuck trying to find a team to help me with Beastmaster Elite tasks. Have you tried either PVME or PVMFC? I think PVME has been doing like... They've been doing runs, I think. I'm cooking. Okay, here we go, team. Let's get it. Zerk. Barge. DSIM. Gricko. Stall. Release with Pulverize. Oh, I was on cooldown. Oh, shit. Maybe we're okay. Wait, the HP's a little high. Oh no, I'm dead. Oh no. Wait, is there a way for me to do this? Do I split soul? Split soul! Go, quick! I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. No! So I should just split soul if that happens, I guess. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. We learned. I don't want to say I've regressed, because I think that's the wrong word. I think I've discovered new ways to throw. Double Deathmark? Yeah, I was just too high. Deathmark doesn't actually kill it if it's damage reduced, so I needed to Deathmark twice. Let me cook! 30 elite tasks left, 26 of Virago. Dude, I need to like do Virago combat achievement runs, I think. It's very clear that okay, so I didn't smoke cloud, so this might be dead, but we'll see. It's like possible that it ends up being fine. As long as I do like everything else perfect, it might be okay. Oh yeah, the boss is way too high HP. Well, actually, wait. No, maybe we're okay. We might be fine. I got my Dracolytic Infusion. There's the Zerk. There's the Barge. There's the Sim. There's the Gricko. It's not phased. It's like 5k off. Unlucky. Okay, so you actually do need the smoke cloud, or you need to get really lucky. Max Master Time is a great first speed kill too. Oh, it's so fun. What an awesome speed kill. Yeah, so Octon Cake, the way that Deathmark works at Vorkath specifically is because Zemo's got damage reduction. It doesn't it doesn't do all of it. It just does some of it. I've totally messed this up. Oops. I'm getting lazy. I'm getting lazy. My Calg isn't Calging. Dude, okay, apparently, allegedly, Mod Sponge has fixed the Calg not Calging thing. I don't know when it'll be there. What did I'm a man among e-thoughts. I must lock in. Brother? Do you need help? You know what? I do not have enough psychology degree to unpack that. I wish you the best in your endeavors.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
Ooh. Relentless proc. Bien sûr. I mean, yes. An English relentless proc. Pretty cool.
You will yield to my might.
Oh, we're flying right now like a bird. It's not phased again. Nor. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, why not? I made a mistake. I actually don't know why that didn't phase. I'm really happy with how the Zerkrot's coming along though. Like all of the switchy part, which is the hardest part of the whole thing. Wait, was Anna in Death's office? Did I innocuously bump into my wife at Death's office? Oh no, wait, what did she die to? Wait, I think she's streaming. Hold up. What did she die to? She's not streaming. She's just dying. Okay, fair enough. All right, it's been a couple kills in a row without a successful kill. Phrasing. So I think it's time.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Your life is meaningless.
Okay. Okay, we're perfect on damage. And then let's do the safe rot.
Be gone, gnawing pest.
No!
Are you determined to fail?
I lost my adrenaline. No! Tragic. Absolutely tragic. I blew it. Get out, get out, get out. Yeah, that was going along fine. I should have grit code once. If I'd grit code once, it would have been good. Again. Yeah, we're still learning. Doing the EZK equip on tick with the grit code. I just skip the pulverize anyway. Yeah, if the pulverize is just because I'm taking too much damage, I am very happy skipping it. Let's try it out.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
Perfect. I didn't crit anything. Unlike you. Crimson, Calgazon. Yeah, that's just bad luck. Again. Do I not have Genocidal Range Armor? I do. It's, yeah, I've got Genocidal, Ended Slayer. I think it's just not showing up on my buff bar, but I do have it. I have a Dragon Task with 2 left. Like perma.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly
Wait, what the hell did I do? I don't know what I said. Oops. I actually don't even know what I did wrong, but it was definitely like a bunch of things. So if I had half health, yeah, that didn't help, but the rot didn't rot. Is the Dragon Task necessary? For this method, you want a Dragon Task and Genocidal. Like 100% it's worth it. Something that is interesting tech though, is because you're never actually killing Vorkath if you're doing a skip, it will never go down. So it's not like you need a new Dragon Task every 2 kills or whatever it is. Dude, what is my crit chance right now? I feel like I need level 20 Dracolage. It'll help. Yeah, no, you definitely want a Slayer Task in Genocidal. Again. Alright, I'm ready to watch the boss perish. Wow, look at me go. I'm actually critting a bit too. Shocking. Okay, perfect. Awesome. Berserk, Barge, Dragon Simi, Kriko, Assault,
Are you determined to fail?
bang. Nice. Okay, cool. We're so back. We got one, team. We got one. Very nice. And we go again. Yeah, you know what I did? I probably didn't tendril because I realized that I probably didn't tendril because I realized my HP was low and it would have killed me. All right, I want multiple in a row. This clip is 100% going on the hardcore timeline is near death. Here, wait, let me get out of this kill, and then I got you. I will take a look. If you don't have the Solak one, by the way, that is the closest to death my hardcore has ever been. It was a single game tick. All right, ready? kidding me? That was 2 in a row, except that I ran out of life points. Pain. That's disastrous. Which one's this? Oh. Putting that as a close call is actually really funny. Do I pulverize? I think I skipped it that time. But maybe I need to. Yeah, maybe that's the difference. I'm also not using disrupt at all, so arguably I could bank a rune pouch and bring in extra food. And then I also probably wouldn't die. Yeah, this is definitely my favorite speed kill in the game right now. There's obviously some recency bias, like I just learned it, but it's really, really fun. Oh my god. It gets the adrenaline flowing, you know? Okay. I didn't smoke cloud demo. Uh-oh. Monk ass? Holy smokes, that was sick. That was my best one. That was absolutely my best one. Nice. Like, not in terms of kill speed, but that rot felt really good. I got everything I needed. I got food left. Again. Give me more. Oh, that's so fun. Hi, Red Bomb. How are you? What a great thing to do. Well, I'm stuck in Hardcore Iron Man mining purgatory. How many Zephyrum do I have? 38 in all of this time is so funny. All right, I want 2 in a row. Get in, dude. That was sick. This is such a cool like thing that I now know how to do. I don't know. It feels... There we go. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Bang. See, idiot. That was so sick. Let's go, dude. Oh, man. Okay, we've figured it out. We've absolutely figured it out. Keep it going. Where can I find this duration? It's Rot and Rot 2. Or the 2 parts of it. It's also in the PVM Encyclopedia. All right, we're cooking now. Yeah, was that 2 in a row? I think it was, right? Or maybe it was 2 out of 3? Maybe it was 2 out of 3. Either way, that felt like a really, really good one. Yeah, dude, if I can make 180 mil doing this, just like purely out of enjoyment, I would pay money every hour to do this, I think. Like, I am being so dead ass. I screwed up the rot. Let's try it anyway, though. We're on a kill streak. What? That was through anti-fire. What do you mean? Okay, that doesn't count. That doesn't count as a failed attempt. My anti-fire was defective. Account debuff. Could you punch at the end? Yes. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how long it took me to learn. Like an hour and a half for something like this. Yeah. That bodes well for my like Grandmastery arc, I think, because not that this is like the hardest thing in the universe, but there's a ton of switching in this. I'd say more switching in this than like almost anything else in the game. In terms of like speed kills, so... Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Get there! I win! I win! I win! Oh! Dude, that was so slow. That isn't Grandmaster time. Saved? Is Vorkath fun now? Yeah, this is fun. This is really fun. Like, I'm not gonna lie, this is immensely fun. I'm gonna open all my loot chests at the end too, but oh my goodness, this is fun. I hope I probably won't even profit today from all the deaths. That's part of the GB per hour calculation too. Is a lot of places people look at what the like top end GB per hour is once you can execute it perfectly, but I find a lot of the time people don't even consider how costly in terms of time and energy it is to get to the point where you can actually do the thing, right? There's gonna be another kill, I think. Well, obviously, we haven't done the hard part yet, but... Okay. Nice. Get there. That is multiple kills in a row. Barely, but by the skin of my teeth. Keep it going. Almost as smooth as your RS Showdown wins. Those were pretty smooth, I'll tell ya. You can die before the timer shows up and still get loot? Oh, interesting. And Pygood, I'm assuming you know that because of watching a friend, right? Like that's not like a personal experience. That's not like an industry tip, right? All right, team. Give me 3 in a row. I'm not playing around anymore. Holy crap, I'm cooking. Nah, see you, idiot. Good night. Bang! That was so sick. That was perfect. That was the best one by a long shot. That's 3 in a row, baby. Keep it going. Keep it going. That was disgusting. That was such a perfect rot. Okay, keep it going. Whew. That was nuts. That was absolutely bonkers. All right, 4 in a row, 4 in a row, 4 in a row. Yeah, dude, it's so much more satisfying not having to run around with Deathmark. Oh, that was so sick. Look at the perseverance that we've just, you know? We've put it all together. I'm not done yet, though. Give me 4. I didn't crit enough. That's actually tragic. The streak is over. Is pulverized good now? Yeah, kind of. I mean, here's the thing that's nice about it, right? It means you take less damage. So not only does it hit a 30k, but it also makes it so that you probably don't die. Is it your damage and lack of crits? No, but I couldn't dark bow. So it was lack of crits. I was 53 adrenaline, I needed 58. So I didn't get to debo. So the rot died as soon as I, yeah. And I tried to salvage it, but it wasn't, oh my god, where are my crits? Crazy. Hold them strictly for the adren. I mean, yeah, because I guess if it's your first, if it's a first ult as well, it only costs 20% because it triggers your adren refund. My kills have been better without the pulverize. Do you know if speed times will get their times adjusted in the future? I believe what's been said about it is the plan is no. And the idea is that as power creep is introduced, speed times do get easier, but then you just get new, harder bosses, right? Yeah, I believe that's...
Is meaningless.
believe that's the whole point. I'm cooking.
You will feel to my mind.
All right, let me pulverize this one. Let's see what happens. Smash! Oh no. Oh, it's fine. Bang! Beautiful, dude. Okay. Yeah, we're doing great. We're doing exceptionally. We've cracked the code on the Zemo skip, I think. Yeah, even with mistakes there, like I had to grit go and I lost a bunch of time. Just melts it, dude. They need to balance them by percentile. I mean, percentile-wise, every combat achievement in RS3 is significantly harder than old school. But you mean like as more people do it, then it gets harder? Yeah, I guess you could do... I mean, the like overhead on designing that would be insane. Like completely fluid combat achievements. I also think part of the point of combat achievements is to inspire more of the player base to PVM. So I feel like it'd be kind of counterproductive if like as you progressed towards that ultimate goal of more people PVMing, it got harder because more people learned it. I didn't crit. Can't even kill this boss normally. Get hit so hard, random stuff, and here you are. Wham, bam, dead. Yeah, that's what we've been learning all day today. We invested some time into learning something cool. And yeah, now we're not getting it every time, but I think our success rate's probably, what, 50% now? Sorry, I saw someone in chat say the word gatekeep, and I'm super curious as to the context, but I need to blast the bird. Once the bird has died, I didn't crit at all. Oh no. Okay, so this is probably over, right? But let me try it. Okay, let's try it. Okay, no. Get out, quick! Oh, once the team is made, it's probably set in stone not to gatekeep people. Yeah. Do you imagine how annoying it would be if you were grinding out, like, Rax Master or whatever, and then as you put in all this time and effort to learn it, it got harder every day? Yeah, to me, that would be more demotivating than motivating. Yeah, no, I agree. I do think there's an example of like every couple years maybe revisiting some of them, but I think it's fine that Grandmaster, when it first came out, was super ridiculously almost no one had it, and over time it's going to become easier, and then the new boss comes out, and then the new boss's Grandmaster achievement is stupidly difficult. Like, I think that's completely fine. Ooh, I think I've lost a game tick here, chat. I don't know what this does to the rot, but I'm gonna just assume it's gonna be fine. Barge, DSIM, Greco. I signed. I signed immediately. Okay, well. That's what I didn't like about PvMe Mastery. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think PvMe Mastery is trying to accomplish something different, right? I think for PvMe Mastery, the goal is actually that it means you are currently a master of the current meta. And back when I was on PvMe staff, like years ago, it was a frequent topic of discussion of what is mastery meant to be exactly. And there were votes on it. And yeah, the reason why it changes over time is it's supposed to actually be representative of people who are currently masters of it. Or who were masters of it at any of the previous metas. So you don't lose it if... Yeah, you don't lose it if like the meta changes or whatever else, but yeah. All right, let's go. Let me cook. See, idiot. Get there. Bang. Whew. Not the most food left at the end of that one, but we got her done. Dude, it's actually so fun. It is so immensely fun. So that time I pulverized because I was getting absolutely blasted. Yeah, so the plan is to be congruent with old school. So for a Masket, combat achievements will be out, I believe it's a month after is the goal. So a month after the boss comes out, the combat achievements will come out. I also think like combat achievements themselves, they're based on data, right? They're based on like all of them are based on what percentage of people have a kill time in certain XYZ for all the speed kills. So it kind of makes sense that you need data before you can set a good combat achievement. Okay, so this is bad, but I have no choice. Wait, I'm not a weakling upstart. You're a weakling upstart. I'm actually cooking. Holy crap. Good night. Perfect. 2 in a row. Okay, yeah, we're just doing it now. We're actually just out here doing it. I didn't even have aura for that. Oh my god, so sick. Care for loot opening will happen today. Yeah, it's happening today. I want to just get a little bit better because I'm not getting it every time. Like, I'm still making a few little mistakes, but I'm probably gonna do like 15-20 minutes more, however long it takes for me to feel like not just like I did it for a day, but like I know how to do it. Does that make sense? So if everyone purposely does slow kills for the first month, oh, that's the kind of cope that I'm here for. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be like, yeah, I was going as fast as I could. 3-hour long kill time.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly.
Yeah. Also, just so you guys know, for the like existing combat achievement, Master for the most part was set to like a timer that like 30 or 40 players had in history. And Grandmaster was like 10. Just so you guys know. So like, you know, they're already extremely
Do you bother to test me? My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
beautiful. Dude, we're actually doing it. Like, I've completely figured this out. Like, we're actually getting it every time. Let's go. EZK go bonk? Yeah, EZK is going more than bonk. Shocking gamer moment coming from Mr. RS Guy. Nah, I don't know. I feel like people been sleeping on me. And yeah, I know I'm out of Arians, but I have enough. I've got 400, so we're fine. Let me at him. Yeah, it's also a cool frame of reference because, like, I know what this is like without the EZK, right? I did it before the EZK came out. And again, let's go. I'm not overloaded. It didn't phase because I'm not overloaded. Okay, well. Okay. I wasn't overloaded. That's on me. Am I out of jellyfish? Ooh, good shout. Let me fix that. Well, Lord of Bones keeps me in combat when I'm stalling. Just gives me a little more time. Also, for Vorkath Pet, do you get it when you loot the boss, or do you get it? Can someone teach stalling to be? Yeah, so I'm probably gonna make a little video on it because I think a lot of people are curious about it and it's so prevalent in the meta now. But basically all you're doing is I'm using an ability on this dummy and then I'm target cycle smoke cloud on Zemarigal. And it's releasing my stalled ability on Zemarigal. So I'm getting I'm getting a meteor strike on Zemmer. That's it.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your
So there we go. There is my meteor strike. And that's literally it. That's how stalling works universally. I was half an adren short. Disaster. Clause put in the player's invent. Got it. Cool. Not that I'm like going for IFB or anything, but the fun per hour on this is very high. You can ape out early, yeah. I probably should have, yeah. I mean, one of the kills I got, I ape-potted right at the start, actually, because I needed to, and it was still fine. I wonder how many kills I've done at this point. I'm guessing like 15 or 20. My hands are getting kind of sore, though, because it's a lot of, it's a lot of manual inputting, but that's okay. Okay.
Do you bother to test me?
Oh god! I bungled the rot. I didn't crit. Nope. Yeah, my hands are getting sore. I'm starting to misclick on things. All right, team. I want one more kill. I want one more kill. And then we'll open all our loots. I'm also slightly hungered.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your meat.
Oh, sorry. Messed up. Will they flash that? Oh, I don't do those. I never do them. Their existence makes me a little sad. I don't know why, but I don't know. Thank you for the heads up, though, because I'm sure there are others in chat that want to do them. I do like that they're being,
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your meat.
I don't have a calg. Hourlies kicked up, dude. They're and this is like very much a personal thing. If you're wondering why I don't like them, the thing I don't like about them is I think in general, hourlies that take you out of your gameplay loop because they're so efficient that people feel like they have to do them every hour. I think it's a huge detractor. It's a drop all of your goals and the things you're working on and do this thing or you miss out. And there are other examples of that throughout the game, like caches are a good example of that. But the thing about caches is they're especially good at a certain part of the game, right? The thing about the wildy flash events for me is they're pretty well overpowered all the time. And yeah, I just don't like that. I feel like they're very responsible for pulling people out of the world. In a way that I don't like. Yeah, that's not to say that they're bad. That's just to say that that is why I personally don't like them. Dude, I'm not even losing a tick now when I do this.
Cut them down without mercy.
I lied, I wasted a tick. No, I don't get to EZK! I screwed up! Maybe you're fine.
Are
Oh no! I will kill the boss! Hold up. Get there! Zemo! Oh, I did it! I'm the goat. Whew. That could have been bad. That could have been bad. But we got it. I hate Willy Flashmans, yeah. Like, I like the Dark Onyx core. I think it's a cool unlock. I just think that, yeah, it's so overpowered in terms of, like, it's the best way to get player on farm animals. It's the best early game way to get divine charges. It's the best early game way to get GP. It's the best. So anyway, I'm kind of, and I know someone's gonna hate me for this, but I'm kind of glad they're getting nerfed in terms of the commons. Because I think if they start being this, you can do it on a main account as a lotto ticket to win something that's worth half a bill. I think that's infinitely better than mains and irons are like, this is the best thing for everything. I do not like that at all. It's the same thing I don't like about the Elder God Wars dungeon, to be honest. All right, let's go. All right, let's go. I'm not sure if this phased, by the way. Guess we'll see. Oh, maybe. Yeah, see, this is bad. I just kind of fell short on damage, but I do still think this is probably a kill. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe I'm dead. I'm dead. I got it to 30k though, if that overpower hit. It's okay. How many locked episodes left? 3. One that's almost done, and then, yeah, 2 more. Be sub 2 or 765k on snapshot kill. That was 762. Okay, so that was actually good enough. Interesting. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I've gotten a whole whack of kills now. I'm feeling really, really good about it. Like, I definitely know how to do it now. I'm getting almost every kill, other than that I'm like starting to throw because I've done it so many times. But yeah, one more kill and then I'll loot. Yeah, 765, got it. Yeah, because I thought I was like super late there, and then it ended up being completely fine. Okay, let's go. Zerk, barge, that. Are you serial?
Say hello to death for me.
I got zombified. How much damage is EZK to Zerk? If you Chaos Roar, depending on where you are, it will do, I would say, somewhere between 80k and 120k. Yeah, no, if you roar it, it does the max usually. It's kind of sick.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your meat.
Like, at a lot of places, you don't even need, you don't even need a Zerk for it to do max.
I shall rend the very flesh from your bones.
There we go.
Dare to resist me, you abomination!
Smash! Yeah, that was kind of, arguably it was a bad rot, but doesn't matter. Boss added in. Nice. Yeah, so there I should have clawed more while I was in my Zerk. Or sorry, clawed more while I was in Natty, but still absolutely cooked the fraud. Wonder if it's worth it that roar. It might be, but all of the rots that I saw use Chaos Roar for it. Like the PVME rot, it roars it. I'm assuming it's roar for consistency. Like if you're going for world record, maybe you don't roar it.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your meat.
Wait, isn't world record done with magic though? Okay, so this is the sketchy kill where you don't have a Dren pot. There we go. Beautiful.
Minions! Regain control of this thing immediately!
Uh-oh.
Heal the dumb beast! Quickly!
Oh no. This was not good. This, I will be the first to admit. Oh, I switched too early. Oh no. It was so close. Have I got it? Yeah, I've done a bunch. All right, I'm gonna loot, chat. I'm starting to throw out of tiredness and hand pain. All right, but yeah, that is 16 Zemo and Vorkath skips today. Yeah, it's super fun. It's super consistent. I'm liking that. All right, team. It's looting time. Odds we get something? You can't open them in Death's office? Okay, fair enough. Oh my god, my hand is so sore. Holy cow. Okay, ready? I got nothing. 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 I got money! I got nothing. 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 One more money drop, surely. Oh, I got money. I'm rich. Easy game. That definitely covers the deaths, I think. I'm sure they're like way under their value though. Okay, the VOD channel, by the way, is there a reason the early GM videos don't have the full days on it? Yes, it doesn't, because YouTube does not let you post videos longer than 12 hours until you're at a certain like channel status. 70 mil. Bang. Yeah, that's the problem. So because they were so long, we had to decide if we wanted to split them or just chop them. And we didn't realize that there was an option to split them, so we thought that we could only put the first 12 hours. Watching Ryan stream on an 8-hour road trip? Well, I hope you're at the end of the road trip, because I'm actually calling it here for today. Are my Hard Crime Man VODs anywhere? Nope, we didn't have a VOD channel back then, unfortunately. I am making a Hard Crime Man movie, though. So before the first episode of the reborn Hard Crime Man, what we're going to do is I'm going to post a video that is, I think it's 20 hours long. And it's like a re-edited, recut version of the whole Hard Crime Man series. So if you're trying to get caught up, that would be the best way to catch you up on everything. How much Zephyrum do I have? I have 71. Wowee. How great. All right, team. Wonder if drop rate increase will make people form Vorkath more? I hope so. That'd be cool. All right, team. I am deeply sore. It's time to call it here for today's stream so I can get something to eat. Before I go, there are a couple quick things. The plan is for this weekend for us to do a rebuilding challenge. I need to clear my entire bank on my main account tonight, so it's going to be kind of a bit of an encumbrance, but should be good to do that tomorrow. I was thinking of doing a melee-only rebuild because the pathing is quite interesting because Karis exists and because Masterwork 2H Sword exists too. So it's a little bit different from what it was before, but either way, we'll play it by ear. I'd say 90% chance we do a rebuild this weekend. And yeah, outside of that, I'll see you guys soon. Thanks for tuning in today. I appreciate it. I had a lot of fun watching the RuneScape stream, learning a new speed kill, and it also looks like at this pace, by tomorrow, I should have a pickaxe of life and death on the hardcore, which is pretty nice. Means that we're open for business and we're open for the gate. But yeah, take care, everyone. I'll see you guys soon. I should do an iron rebuild someday. So the reason I won't do that is because there's almost no like wide interest in an iron rebuild, because money making where you can't use the GE, it doesn't apply to basically anybody. Yeah, that's the only reason why I wouldn't. I think it would be fun, but it doesn't really work. The only time I would do it is maybe if I ever bring back my solo only Iron Man, because I cleared my entire account on that, on this iron. So I've got an almost maxed Iron Man solo only that has no gear. But yeah. All right, team. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Let's find someone to raid over to. Same category. Who is streaming? Who is doing what? I am going to send you guys over to... Ooh, lots of people are streaming right now. Nice. I am going to send you guys over to Druin. I hope you guys enjoyed your stream. I'll see you guys next time. Take care, everyone.